Yo. What up, what up? How you guys doing? How we doing, everybody? I gotta restart my BattleNet launcher. It's always so annoying. So yesterday we had a hockey game, and we're currently in first. We're 8-2, but the team that's in second, they're really tough. They won the championship last year. We lost to them in the championship games, and whatever. But there's this one team. They're 4-5. They're always like right in the middle of the pack. But for some reason, we always match up terribly against them. They beat us plenty of times, and we barely can beat them, whatever. So we played them again last night. And they have this girl goalie who's so good. And she just, like, stonewalls us. So it was 1-1 going all the way into the third. And then at the very end of the third, with 4 minutes left, we scored one more to win it. And then we got an empty netter at the very end to win 3-1. But, man, it's like the most stressful games ever when it's just like 1-1. And like both goalies are just saving everything. And you just know, like, if you let in a goal, the game's over. Like, that's it. The next goal wins. You just know it. Can't make any mistakes. So this time it worked out in our favor, but man, they have beaten us too many times. Thanks, XXT. Baffled by their mediocrity, maybe. Alright, let's see. So we've done one. Okay, so Source or Warlock? We have to do Source or Warlock to get all of them. Which should we do? Maybe the Warlock. Maybe it's time for the Warlock guide. Do the hardcore magic playthrough. Champer. It'll happen again, don't you worry. But man, if I go back right now, StarCraft will be so bad because playing random, I've like already forgotten all the build orders and everything. Too many matchups. Okay, let's do Warlock. Nice. What's up, YouTube? Mr. Llama here, and today we're going to start the Magic Warlock guided playthrough, hardcore. So I think we'll just kind of stick straight down the magic line. The fastest build is technically going into fire and playing the fire line first, and then shifting into the magic line. But I'm just going to play the pure magic lock here, and maybe in the future we'll do the fastest one, and then we'll do a pure fire one later, and then you could always do the summoner, you could do the cleave. There's all sorts of builds, right? But we are going to go for the magic lock. Or Llama. So, what's the difference between softcore and hardcore? Of course, the hardcore is the same, but you just can't die. That's it. There's no magic find boost. The mobs aren't more difficult. There's no additional blah, blah, blah updates. Just, it's the same thing, but you're not allowed to die. So we will play about 95% similar, 90 to 95% similar to how I play in softcore. It's just that 5% that you really need to shift. And this is honestly kind of the big important thing that, you know, I think people need to realize is like, you just, whenever there's those situations where you could die, you could end up, you know, taking a little bit more damage than you want, whatever. In that situation, you just don't, right? Like you save quit, you back up, you gear up for an extra few minutes to just get your res up a little bit more. Sometimes you swap a piece of gear. I could have a piece of gear that gives me 1 to all skills, which is a little more damage, or 50 all res. And you know what? Okay, I'll play for the 50 all res, right? So it's just really small things like that. Now, this character has been nerfed a little bit overall. Since, you know, this is patch 3.2 right now, so he got nerfed a tiny bit. The builds are still very S tier, and you'll see on this one playing through that it's still going to be extremely strong. We're going to be plenty good. So starting out, I'm playing offline, and I just type /players_8 into the chat, and you can see it says game difficulty scale set to 8. That means it's pretending as if there's 8 people in the game, which increases the monster difficulty. So the monsters deal more damage, have more life, etc. But they also will give more experience. So I like to do that in areas when I just want to level and I feel pretty strong. For instance, out here, Bloodmore in normal is not very dangerous. You can go players 8 and just use it to pick up a lot of levels at that time, right? So also we're just adding points to Miasma Bolt and Vitality to start, and then picking up any super chests we can along the way just to get some more things. Monsters also drop more items on players 8, so you can get a little bit more early golden stuff. So anyways, yeah. So our focus right now is going to be Magic Tree. So like I say, we're just going to go Miasma Bolt into Miasma Chain, into Enhanced Entropy, into Abyss. That's just kind of going to be, you know, as we're leveling up and playing there. Nothing in the Eldritch Tree that's really interesting, with the exception of Blade Warp, potentially. Blade Warp can be nice for just like little tellies around. However, it's hardcore. Kind of maybe deadly. We may just go with the Teleport Staff and call it good, but that's something that you can consider. And we also might consider Hex Siphon. Hex Siphon gives mana and life after each kill, and you can just cast this, put it on, and then have that and get the mana and life per kill. So even though we aren't hexing monsters because we're not physically hitting them, we still do at least get the mana life per kill. As for demons, Bind Demon could potentially be something we look at, and later on we will look at consuming a Defiler for increased magic damage. So that is something that is a consideration. I don't know if I'll go all the way into Bind Demon though. Right now, the way that they kind of nerfed it down, which was necessary, they've made it so going for Bind Demon isn't like that exciting overall. If you're just investing like 1 point in it, you have to actually really like invest into it. So we'll pick up some mana and stamina potions. We also have 1 to Miasma Bolt, but you can see there are daggers that are sold here, and so you can very easily get, you know, 2 to Miasma Bolt right there. That does cost 17,000. I don't have 17,000, but that is, you know, something you can consider. I'm actually going to pick up a random blue, and we'll use that for later on crafting. And I will also really fast go ahead and clear out my stash just to have it all cleared out, so then we can use our stash for the guided playthrough. So let's do this really quickly. Because I didn't have it on the last run, and it's a little bit more annoying when you don't get to use it. It's nice being able to use the stash. Can drop the junk, and then we can hold on to the others. And gems. We'll just keep all of these. Oops. And get rid of the rest. And then we have a stash we can use now. Oh, that's actually annoying. I dropped that on the ground right next to all my potions. Let's try and just get everything that we had. Perfect. All right. Let's go do the Den of Evil. Now, we can actually come in on a little bit higher player count for the Den of Evil because the magic damage actually is pretty solid from Miasma Bolt early on. It's a pretty decently strong skill. So we can go ahead and pick that up and go ahead and level up a little bit more. This isn't every class. A lot of classes you want to go in and just be on like players 1 here. We also can of course pick up any daggers because daggers, remember, do have plus skills. Which is really nice. Now one thing you will note with this build is it is a little mana intensive. So you're going to need to have a lot of mana potions and or have just some good like mana per kill or something like that, right? Thanks, Mike. Also, thank you, Barum, for that Prime sub from before. Sorry, I just had to get through the whole intro and say all the pieces. Yes, we are doing a guided playthrough here. Am I remaking all my old ones? Yeah, I guess so. I mean, it's less so like a remake. This is just a hardcore because a lot of people have seen my softcore guided playthroughs, and a lot of them say, cool, that's great and all, but how do I do this on hardcore? You know, like, and, you know, my answer is usually, it's the same thing.
Moo.
Don't forget Prime subs. They're better than footlong subs.
Ooh, a footlong sub does sound really good right now, though. My answer is usually they're the same thing. Like I say, you're playing pretty much the same way, but just 5% different. And the 5% different is not going into those scenarios where you could die. Because again, it's, you know, that is in softcore, when you're faced with those situations, you go, yeah, death isn't that bad. I don't mind if I die here. That's fine. In hardcore, you go, well, I can't die here. And that little difference is it. And that's just a very tiny portion of it. Otherwise, same. So I'm trying to, like, slightly diet, you know, a little bit. Just a little bit. And man, every time I go and start like a little diet, again, I'm not even trying to go hardcore on it, but just like being a little more conscientious of my calories and stuff. Every time I go for a little bit, I open up the, like, you know, calorie things, just the nutrition facts on stuff. Why is everything so high calorie? It's insane. Probably a rigged door. I didn't die on the hardcore race from 94 on. I never died. when I actually started to like focus in on not dying, because before that it didn't matter as much. Okay, so again, I'm actually going to even sell some of these health potions because we really are just going to need some mana. 8 to life is great. We'll keep that the whole way. And we'll continue with Miasma Bolt. We'll continue with Vitality. And let's just go forward. But like, yeah, yeesh, man. You sit down and you're like, okay, how much is just, I just want to go grab like a foot-long sub or something for lunch. And then you look and it's like 1,100 calories. You're like, wait, what? 1,100 calories? For a sandwich? Like, I'll just have a... I don't even know. I'm trying to remember everywhere I was looking. I was just looking at, like, all the little places that I like to eat. And even, like, the tiniest bits. If I got, like, half an order of what I'd normally get, it was, like, 800 calories. God. Absolutely ridiculous. So, I don't know. You are not built to lose weight in this country. I don't know if it's the same in other countries or what, but geez, man, we are built for failure. Sigil Lethargy is also a really nice sigil. We may get a point there later on. Just for a little extra safety against like Bale, a little Duriel, etc. Eat out less, it makes a difference. But surely there are places where you eat out where they also don't jam 10,000 calories into everything. Right? Now, Rakinishu, always a nice farm, especially from afar. He can be a little dangerous. This character, it's not too bad. But there's a lot of experience at Rakinishu. So one of my favorite things to do, and again, in hardcore, something that you may like to do is over-level a tiny bit. You can run around and just find, like, see if you have a waypoint nearby. Or maybe it's not super nearby, but that's fine too. But you can go get a waypoint, and then you can just run Rakinishu. And then you can kill him and run him again. And then you can kill him and run him again. And honestly, you can take it up to about like level 14 if you want. Looks like there's not a waypoint there. I could go find it if I want. I feel pretty safe to just move forward. But it's something that you can totally make that decision. And then it just will really boost your damage. And you'll feel super strong. And you'll be able to just kind of dominate stuff. So, truthful with, any and all characters in this game pretty much. Over leveling really can help and can turn the tide of battle a little bit. Always be careful with archers. They can be a little rough. There's more archers over there as well. So we'll go ahead and back up a step, clean up a little bit of what we're dealing with. Get more vitality for a little survivability. And then we'll go in on this next archer group. And why am I focusing on these archer packs or just these boss packs in general? Well, the big reason is boss packs give 500% experience. So compared to a regular archer, this group is giving 500% experience on top of the fact that it also is 3 levels higher. That just ends up being a ton. 2 open socket armor is really nice. You want to find a 2 open socket armor for Tal Eth later on when we go to the Countess. So that'll be really good. And you can see I did not get enough mana potions. We are already out. Let's go ahead and go back and get some more. It's actually a good enough shield. I'll use it. 5 light res, sure, why not? 1 to Miasma Bolt. And 1 to sigil lethargy. Sure. Get the free lethargy in there. We'll increase that. We can take again a look right here. 3 to levitation mastery. Put more vitality. And you actually can put some points into energy as well, if you desire. So that's something that you can keep an eye on. Just remove sugar, carbs, you know, burn even more. There's so much to do. How do you remove sugar and carbs in today's world? Everything is sugar and carbs. I don't even eat fast food or anything. Yeah, we're gonna play the magic miasma style here. We do have a Might Aura Spike Fiend group right here, so you know, always be a little bit careful when you have range bosses like this. But still a really good experience. However, if you're not feeling safe fighting something, move on. Always my advice. How did that not hit a single thing? Always my advice. Leave, move on, do something else. Don't worry about fighting it. More vitality, level 10. And let's go find the tower and the waypoint in the Black Marsh. Can we restart? You missed the first 6 levels. So can I just eat Korean barbecue every night? Is that a suitable way to lose weight? Just don't eat the carbs from it. I guess the question is, how much sugar do they put on their meats and their sauces? Or their, like, seasonings? Without any sauce? I mean, like, it's just like they, you know, put some on there, right? What are you supposed to do?
Oh, fresh blood smells far sweeter than this.
Eat the non-marinated ones? Just eat boiled chicken. The thing is, I'd rather be fat than eat boiled chicken every day. Okay, other question. How many calories are in sesame oil? An ounce of sesame oil.
Moo. Mr. Llama, as a streamer, are you not tired of getting the same question? Over and over. And over.
You know,
And
it
over.
happens. Oh, okay.
Again?
Just life.
I can't.
Okay, so if I go and I get the sliced pork belly, the sliced brisket, those ones I don't feel like are marinated really. Then we're Gucci. All right, we hit level 12. We get miasma chains, and chains are nice. We can still use a little bit of both. Bolt will be nice for in front, but chains are really good. Do they use a brown sugar rub? I don't think so. Not on that. And then before we kill the Countess, we drop to players 1. Main reason being, this is such a weird Countess spawn. Literally right in the door. For the Countess, if you kill her on players 1, you drop more runes than if you kill her on players 8. It's the only character in the game that's like that. It's just how it is. So just know that. Okay. Well, we'll go ahead and go to strength because we do want to get 25 strength to wear a belt. That's not something you have to do immediately. Also back to players 8. But you just want to get there before you generally get to like Act 2. And sometimes in Act 1 you can just find a belt. I'm using this shield because it's a rare shield that honestly has enough stats going for it that I'm happy to use it. But Miasma Chains is extremely strong. I'm also going to set a TP here, and then we'll just go grab this waypoint and come back. And kind of the main thing, right, is you're building these chains, but then the clouds between you and the chains deal damage. So you're just trying to like line up and get the mobs in between the chains, and you can do so much damage. You'll just continue placing points there. Wrapping them in the chains is also fine, but really the big thing is if you can just line up a bunch and then get them inside. And that'll do a lot of damage to these guys. It'll do a lot of damage to like bosses. You can just murder like Diablo and stuff, you'll see. Will just go down a lot.
These sisters succumbed so readily to
And we'll go more vitality and just kind of keep pumping vitality at this point. No reason to really change that. So again, I'm looking for Tau rune and Eth rune from the Countess. And you do, the only thing you have to be careful about is breaking your chains. So you saw right there, I accidentally moved around a pillar that broke all my chains. So you really want to watch for the placement there of those things. Every competitive runner, marathon runner, is pounding carb gels. Yeah, carbs are energy. But that is for like marathon runners. And one of the big reasons that they're pounding it is because it's fast carbs. Your body can quickly break it down and just use the sugar from it for fuel. So you can have it during a race. There was always, whenever I'd have, you know, a track meet or whatever stuff, we'd always carb load the night before. You just get a lot of, you know, quick energy from that. If you're trying to lose weight, though, and you're not going to go burn 1,000 calories that next day, whatever. I probably wouldn't recommend carb loading. I'm so jealous of my old self, man. When I was a college decathlete, so you know, like it does make sense. There was a lot of, I worked out 4 or 5 hours every single day. I used to eat 4,400 calories a day was my maintenance. Or like slightly trying to like build a little muscle, but for the most part, my maintenance was around like 4,000, 4,200. More miasma volt, more vitality. Thank you, Release. Oh, oops, I forgot to go to players 1, and you can see we only dropped 1 rune. The downsides of talking. Not a big deal, we just have to do like, you know, a little bit more of the runs here. There's something to note. 3 dexterity, 4 to mana. None of those are quite good enough. We'll just go here and keep going. So that was intentional to show you what happens if you only do it. If you do players 8 instead of players 1. Totally intentional. Also, don't forget, we will have a gift card giveaway at the end of the stream today. It'll be a $25 Steam gift card. Buy what you want and enjoy. To enter, just use tickets from !VOD. Which is the Mr. Llama VOD channel. You can watch it all day, every day, whenever you want. It is 24/7 on. Watching it and supporting it earns money that I can then use for the giveaways. So the more people that watch the channel, the bigger the giveaways we can do over there. Pretty plain and simple. So you can just keep it up on the side. You can set the volume to 1%. You can mute the tab. Just don't mute the player. If you mute the player, it doesn't count you as watching. And you can just let it run. And then the ad revenue from that channel generates. And then we can use that for fun giveaways for everybody. Logan. So shout out to everybody who hangs out in that channel. And I hope y'all win some fun things. Okay, players 1 before we kill Countess. So you stopped using the ad revenue to support the family. Well, it, you know, it partially helps family and partially goes to chat. Okay, Ral Eld, not quite. But just need that Ethrune kind of hitting everything around it. Ral is still nice though. Ral does give us fire resist right there if we want. Tyr gives us mana per kill, so we could put those into our helm. Go back players 8. And have some mana per kill and fire res if we need later on. Who knows? Nuts are very good and healthy, but they're also very high calorie, yes. Still good to mix in a few. I used to eat like 8 to 10 almonds a day or whatever, you know. It was just like a very simple amount. It's like 100 calories, but you're getting some good fats in there. Yeah, dagger barb isn't really a thing. 10 almonds. Yeah, I mean, I had a bag of almonds and more miasma chain. And more vitality. Hot buffalo Doritos before bed. Jesus. Doesn't even sound good. So we'll just, again, kill the boss groups. You will find about 1 boss group per level. Sometimes 0 and sometimes 2, if you get the right map for it. Sure, we'll grab the small charm. Go down to players 1 before we kill the Countess. And there's our Ethryn. Perfect. Now, leveling up down here, you generally aren't going to find much experience past level 17. So we're 16 and a half. So I'm pretty happy that we're out at this point, because otherwise, I'll take half restoration. Otherwise, it might be a little bit rough. 1 to strength, I don't super care. And yeah, we'll grab some of these. We'll go to players 8 and we can keep moving forward. And then, like I said, you want a 2 open socket armor for your stealth. And this is definitely a character where if you get Taleth on the first run or second run, you can move forward. He's strong enough, but you don't have to. You can also just spend a little time and level up in the tower a little bit more before you move forward. So, as always, especially again with hardcore, kind of play to your comfort level. If you ever feel super uncomfortable, go level up, go grind a little gear, do something to put yourself in a little bit better spot. Go level 2. Plus, farming Countess is fun. It's fun to pick up extra runes. It can be nice grabbing just more additional rune words. You know, like, not that I use them exactly now, but having a bunch of brow runes and stuff can be helpful later on for some other runers you might want. You can always keep them to orcs, whatever.
Moo.
Month 123. Crazy. We've been at this a while. Still the best llama in my book.
I'll take it. 1, 2, 3. That's wild, Skittles. Thank you so much. And thank you, Hip Tony, for before and Sinister Engineer. Just go look for the exit. Nope. Got a weird wraparound map. Thanks, Ivysaur. First sub? No. Definitely one of, but I'm trying to remember the longest sub we have right now. I got partnered basically on my birthday. So September 26th. Yeah, and I love it, Vile. Oh, it's right there, right behind. Okay, miasma chains, more vitality, and we'll go back and do Tal plus Eth in a gray 2-open socket. Make sure it's gray. If you don't have one, you can come over here and you can just shop for one. Make sure it's not blue. And you can also shop helms, you can shop, you know, belts, whatever. But now we get a little extra speed. So 2016, September 26th, 2016. How many months ago was that? That is almost 10 years. 9 years, that's 124 months? No, wait. No, that's not right. How many months ago was that? No, that can't be 119 months because Dr. Skittles is a 1, 2, 3 sub. Alright, let's just do... Wait. So it wasn't then. Because you guys are right. So is it 2015? Or 2020? Yeah. 2015 must have been. So that'd be 132 minus 2. So like 130 months. I really thought it was 2016, but maybe it was 2015 because it has to be. Did I get a chance to review the patch notes? Review the patch notes? What patch notes? New ladder announced with patch notes. Wait, what? We got the new ladder announced? Why did nobody tell me? Link me. Plus 1 month since your sub was 1 month. Okay. You're supposed to tell us?
I can't.
Yeah. Come on, continue. What? They're actually doing things? No way. Oh my god. Okay, pause. Pause the guided playthrough. There's actually patch notes. What is this? What's up, YouTube? Mr. Llama here, and today Blizzard has announced. Okay, oh, jeez, no, wait. Private. Okay, let's try again. What's up, YouTube? Mr. Llama here, and today Blizzard has announced Ladder Season 15 coming soon, and there's actual patch notes. They're like changing things. They're changing items and stuff. Oh my god, I have to see this because I have sent them so many suggestions on things. Like constantly, I'm always sending them suggestions and a million of them. And they're implementing stuff. They're actually doing things. Oh my God. Okay. All right. Sorry. I'm like really excited. This is wild. Diablo 2 Resurrected Ladder Season 15 is coming. Blah, blah, blah. It'll happen on August 21st. Interesting. So it is going to be prior to BlizzCon. Rediscover new items added to ladder, changes to terror zones, and a slew of bug fixes. Wow. Okay, but August 21st. So that is Friday. Timing. Our previous ladder seasons have showed how adept adventurers were having Sanctuary, racing to comment, submit their name on the leaderboard. We're making a slight adjustment to the patch on ladder timing going forward. Starting with this season, the format will have similar timings. Ladder Season 14 ends Monday. Wow. Season 15 patch begins rolling out on Tuesday, and then the season starts Friday. Okay, so they're going to give us a few days to test it out. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. Launch timing looks like it's the same. Europe gets screwed. North America, it's kind of like nice, but not if you want to race 99, and fantastic for Korea and Asia. I'm so jealous of Asia for the 99 race. Like they can just wake up and then have a whole day. They don't have to like burn through the night. And it's okay. Standard stuff. Remember, you have a remove only tab in your stash where you can remove the things before the ladder ends, because then it's going to convert everything you have to non-ladder. Put that in the stash, and then you'll have to remove it again. But whatever you have in this remove only stash from the previous ladders that got stuck there will disappear. So your shared stash loot. I guess the shared stash is new. So let's see. Once Ladder Season 14 ends, all ladder characters will be transferred to their respective non-ladder group. All items in the characters group shared stash go into a withdraw-only set of shared stash tabs. Okay, so now we also have a shared stash tab withdraw-only. Any items from Season 13 stored in those tabs will be lost at this time, and you'll have all of Ladder Season 15 to withdraw anything from the Season 14. So just remember that. Go in, check for that remove-only tab. Patch 3.3 notes! This is insane. Wow, they're actually doing things. First off, previous ladder-only items will be available in non-ladder with the new season. So we're probably getting new rune words then, because when they do that, that means new rune words are coming. Items that have been listed below have been changed, will be available later. Reign of the Warlock only. Items will not be changed for D2 Classic and LOD. Whoa. Items that have been listed below, which have been changed, will only be available in ladder. Whoa. Okay, so all the new... all the new ones. Okay. All right. So starting, all of these have been moved over. These items are only available in ladder now. The changed ones. Bloodletter. Added 20% faster run walk. Okay. I mean, it's still kind of garbage, but whatever. Battle Branch. Reduced base item level from 34 to 30. Reduced required level from 25 to 17. Okay. So far, not super impressive. Rogue's Bow added +1 to either cold arrow or fire arrow. All right. Pluck Eye added 25% increased attack speed. Okay. Bane Ash removed the IAS, removed the ED, and added FCR. I mean, that's, you know, that's nice. Graven Spine added 10 FCR. Blink Bats increased 10% fast run walk to 30%. Oh, that's actually nice early on. And added 1 day mana per kill. The Ward added a socket, but only 1. So you could have just always Larzik quested this. Mantled Heal added 10 faster run walk to Mantled Heal. Yo, actually useful in speedruns now. Let's go. Angelic. So you save a Larzik. Did anybody ever socket quest their ward shield? Angelic Sickle added damage +6 for 3 set items, added 100% damage to undead, and added +1 to all skills. Huh. That's all we got. Okay. Well, I was kind of hoping for more there. Like, look, I'm happy that they're changing items and putting some things on them. And, you know, like adding increased attack speed to the bow, making Bane Ash have FCR instead of IAS is good. Graven Spine FCR is nice. Faster Unlock of Mantl's actually kind of cool. Faster Unlock to Bloodletter. Like, all of these things are good changes, but they're very baby step, and none of these items has changed in whether they get used or not, with the exception of Mantled and, like, maybe early game to run around. So, a little disappointing, maybe. When they said they're changing items, I was kind of hoping for more changes there. They've also put it on really items that are just like pure pointless. And the biggest issue is, like, if you look at Pluck Eye, it does 2 to 8 damage. You know? So even if you had 25 IAS to it, it's just like a short bow that does 2 to 8 damage. So you just, you know, the biggest thing that they need for Pluck Eye to really be, like, usable is they have to increase the base damage of items. It's just gotta happen. I mean, to be fair, Pluck Eye is actually not the worst example from all of these. Like, it's actually, you know, okay. But, yeah, I mean, Graven Spine, they give it 10 FCR, which is fine. If you find a Graven Spine, you can still consider it at level 20. But once you hit Spirit, you're just going to use Spirit. Or once you get to White, which is a little bit later on. They're like small improvements. I do think there's more, and I think increasing some base damage and some other things could help a little bit. But we'll see. Okay, let's get to Terror Zone. Colossal Ancients. Increase the chance of dropping a rare quality and higher items from Herald's Tier 3 Plus. Sheesh. So they really want you to go to the higher Herald tiers. That's hard. So this is really all about, like, doing multiple Terror Zones, using your shard, going through multiple Terror Zones, clearing all those out, and having a character that can kill the Tier 3 Plus. I wonder what the chance is, because right now it's terrible. Minimum drop level for latent Thunder Charms increased from 69 to 75. Reduce the drop rate of Lunder Satan Charms when using Magic Find. Note the Herald drop rate is unaffected. Okay, I like this. The hope here, so they're still saying you can find a Sunder Charm anywhere, except it has to only be in Hell difficulty now, which is also good. You can't get it from, like, a Nightmare Terror Zone or whatever. They're still saying you can get this from Hell and you can get this from any mob, but the best place to find it is now not going to be Hell and Dariel. At least I hope. That's the, like, hope is that, yeah, you should go farm Heralds if you want to get your Sunder Charms. Because that's what they should be. They should be something like this is the best thing they're at. So that's good. An additional item will now drop alongside a Worldstone Shard. Okay, this is just to make it so you don't feel like you're constantly losing out on items because you're loading up on shards. And then reduce the drop rate of statues and shards, which was necessary because they were way too common. Dude, the amount of, like, statues you would get. Hell and Dario would drop you at least one statue every other kill. And this was, I think, an unintentional buff that they're now bringing back down. Because it wasn't like this before the previous patch, and they changed some other things, and I think it buffed this accidentally somehow. No. Bug fixes. Various stability and performance issues. Fixed an issue where Binding's additional damage bonus was greater than intended. Sigil Death would consume mana when failed to cast. Extra fire skills is not being applied to Sigil Death. Oh, that's nice. Miasma Chains had missile collision on neutral and friendly units. Interesting. Players could get stuck in Leap's landing animation. Some bosses could lose their AI behavior. Council members as heralds will not drop anything. Keys could not be bought in bulk from Heraltu and using controller. It's funny. Off-screen item names could briefly appear on screen when moving around. That one was weird. Items do not display properly in the Chronicle. Ooh, okay, so maybe Chronicle fixed some. Chronicle item eligibility message could display even if the item was already registered. Hey, they got that fixin'. And fixing issue where Chronicle item eligibility message would not display in 8-player games. Kind of funny. That's the nicest change, I think, here. Not having to deal with that message constantly. Wow. Oh, the AI behavior is probably the Jimmer Shreds. Yeah. Okay, well, what's our takeaway from this? Our takeaway is they are still doing things, and they're willing to make some changes. I don't think... It's okay, Durst. I don't think it's... anything that was added was impressive or really shifts much. But small wins, you know, like some uniques got small bonuses. And I think that's nice. We also are seeing that they're separating this now from Classic and LOD. So they're really saying, hey, these changes are sticking up here in Reign of the Warlock. So people that want to stay on Resurrected and just play Resurrected and keep the game as they like it can stay there and have that there. And I think that's also good because there are people that are like, don't change it. You know, I want it to be the same as it was before. But like, we're seeing uniques be changed. And that, I don't think they wanted to come out like right hot off the bat and just be like, you know, like, boom, Mang Songs gives plus 25 to all skills and has 100 FCR. You know, like they aren't trying to like jump in and do these crazy changes. They're like, let's test the waters with some very small changes to some small items. And they are, you know, like little adjustments that are okay. Battle Branch, you know, being a little bit easier to use a little earlier. Maybe you'll use it for a level or two. Pluck Eye with the IAS. Yeah, if you get it at level 7, I could see a Boazon use it for a couple levels. Bane Ash having FCR now. That's something that you can have that, you know. So, like, they're not very meaningful on very meaningful items, but they are changing things. And so that to me says, hey, we do have more stuff that could be changed in the future. I'm excited to see. So overall, I think it's a big win. I think that's a lot of cool changes. GG. I'm curious your guys' thoughts. Did any of those item changes look like something you would use that you're excited about? Let me know down below. Don't forget to like and subscribe. I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace. They're changing things that change nothing, but they're changing things, and that is meaningful in itself. They are changing things. And they're changing unique items. Which, like, how often have we seen that? So, big takeaways, there won't be a surprise content drop at BlizzCon. Does that change? Do we think that maybe Ruins some BlizzCon potential. I can see the argument. I can see the argument for that. So we're all in agreement that nothing is changing at BlizzCon. And we're not gonna think anything's happening. I think that's what we're all taking away from this. Wow. All right. Let's put our do a little thing. Do a thing. Camera roll. That one looks good to me.
Moo.
Hey Llama.
Hey. Thank you, Yaris. Thank you, Biggs. You know we have AI for this nowadays? Yeah. It's okay. Let's put that on another layer. Down there. Up there. Magic wand. Save. That's crazy that things are like there and they're doing things. For more change? Was 1 minute. Blizzard actually patch notes. What is this? What's up? Our takeaway. People that want to skins. Clear maybe on. Would you? Okay. Sees Diablo 2 season 15. They are changing items. Wow. You losing weight? Damn, girl, look at you. Who dat? Oh, that's hot. Oh! Oh!
Yeah, it just came out of the oven, babe.
Oh! Oh, wow.
Sorry.
Oh! Oh, hot. Hot. Oh, don't forget to bring Warren his pizza rolls.
Moo.
Crude cat calling. Whoa, now. I wouldn't say there's any crude cat calling. Okay. Extra strong zombies, man. Hit kind of hard. Well, let's go find Andariel. Could still be on the down and over there. Let's go check it. What happened to part hell of Foden on YouTube? What do you mean? If it's in the live section, don't worry, I'm uploading the like highlighted cut versions of everything. I think the problem is I tried to play copyright-free music during it, and you just can't find copyright-free music anymore. All copyright-free music is still trolled by copyright trolls. So it still gets claimed. Okay, we'll go down to players 1 before we go down to level 4. You could kill Andariel on a higher player count if you wanted, but I'm pretty happy to just kill her on P1 here. We'll just set some chains and let them tick. Easy. And just like that, Act 1. Nice and easily done.
Hello.
Let's go to players 8. And we'll keep on moving, Yon. Three dexterities, whatever. Put away some of the gems. We'll grab a belt. We'll look at, you know, helms and gloves and boots. Nothing stands out to me enough there that I super want it. I'd love like 10 FRW. I would love some nice res or something, but what we got is kind of mediocre. And we're just back up to players 8 and killing baddies. Oh, that's nice. Congrats on the twins. And again, a lot of, you know, like what we're killing here and stuff is I'm killing, of course, the boss groups, but even just kind of random big globs of mobs I don't mind killing. We'll go Vitality. If you were wanting to get into Blade Warp at this point, you could. You would just have to, you know, go to a Radamant point and then have one other point and then have that point there for that. Again, I don't super recommend it. I feel like it's... The tele staff does what we want rather than wasting 3 points over to it. If you're speedrunning, you need to get it, but if you're not speedrunning, I think it's something you can wait till later. Go ahead and set a TP there.
Impossible.
well. And we'll just try and find a waypoint so we can go back. Oopsies. So we just running. Drives you insane when the birds fly up. I know. Look, I'm just trying to kill things. There we go. Beautiful. You can always talk to Atma to heal and refresh your mana and stuff. And we'll go down to the Halls of the Dead. Now, Halls of the Dead is actually pretty weak for experience. So, you know, I'll kind of just set some random stuff. But I'm not going to spend too much time making sure I kill things here. However, if there are boss groups, I do like boss groups. Still some experience from those. But your everyday mobs are a little bit weaker and generally not worth the time. Level 3. Boss groups. Get our rejuve. Get our cube. Let's keep moving. Yeah, I'm just uploading to YouTube right now with those notes. 1 max damage. We do have Beetle Burst right here. So, if you want, this can be similar to Rakanish or whatever. If you want, Beetle Burst is not a bad spot to pick up a level or two. We also have another boss group here. More miasma chains. Go ahead and kill that. But if we want, we can just save quit. We have that waypoint for the Far Oasis right next to it. Come back in. Go to Beetle Burst. Kill Beetle Burst again. And we could just like rinse and repeat this, right? So again, if you want to farm a little bit of extra experience, these are the simple ways to do so. More miasma chains, more vitality. Grab a small charm. Go ahead and head to the Lost City because we do have the waypoint.
But my deeds will not be hidden.
Dude, my youngest daughter is insane. She just counted to 13. 20 months old. Without missing a single number. She sang her entire ABCs to me this morning as well.
I am overburdened.
Blows me away. She'll be theory crafting builds in no time. Do I have her on that Miss Rachel program or what? No, we don't watch TV really. They watch a little bit of Daniel Tiger here and there. Wow, binary. I like it, Walker.
Shadows ascend.
It's true conduit. She just like every day just says new things. It's just so wild. Kids, man. Like literally this morning, we were all hanging out in our bedroom. She goes, "I'd be right back. I'd be right back." And she went to the door and opened the door and started closing the door. And so I started walking over. I was like, "Oh, I'll come with you." And she goes, "Privacy. I'd be right back. Privacy." I'm sorry. Of course, go ahead. How dare I? My youngest is... I guess she's... Okay, let me think. She's 21 months. Yeah, but my oldest didn't say a single word until she was over 2. She would sign a few words here and there, but
I can't.
didn't speak anything except like Mama Dada. Like I said before, now she doesn't shut up, but... Miss the days. Oh, nice, Greg. Okay, level 2. You definitely want to be a little bit careful. Good to build up some chains so that when Fangskin walks into it, you just kind of have a lot of damage. But he can be a little deadly, so do be careful. If he gets you trapped, you're taking a lot of damage, just save quit. You can always come back.
How disappointing.
5 to energy is really nice, because I do want some more energy. Bunch of garbage charms. And let's get some more potions. We can also quit and come back in.
Good day.
And we can go do one more beetle burst before we head to the maggot lair. Just for the extra experience, why not? You do enjoy it. Okay. And let's see if we can find the maggot lair. Any maggot lair down in this corner. Nope. Okay. Up over here. We're just gonna run magic all the way through. I think magic is just the easiest warlock build. Because of immunities, you don't have to worry. You just go. What are you emailing the devs about? I'm not emailing them. I'm asking them. We'll go down to players 1 for Maggot Lair. What the thoughts on the changes are. Because it's such a weird grabbing of items. You know? Like Bloodletter, Battle Branch, Graven Spine, Pluck Eye and Rogue's Bow, Bane Ash, Mantled Heel, and one set of Angelics, which, you know, nobody's using Angelics. Like, what a random grouping of items. So I'm kind of curious, like, why they chose to change 12 uniques and 1 full set bonus. Well, they're not all low-level uniques. Like, Battle Branch is, you know, like, mid-range unique. It's low to mid. Bloodletter, that's an exceptional Gladius. So you have some low-level uniques, some mid-level, no high-level, and 1 low-level set. They're still useless almost, but maybe slightly above useless. Yeah, exactly, Grouchy. Doesn't seem like we're getting any live drop at BlizzCon. Because it's going to be 22 days after there. It's a very interesting choice.
Blessings to you.
Ooh, 10 FCR. We like that because the faster you can cast your chains, the better. You really just want to be casting lots of chains very quickly. And get rid of a couple of the health potions again. Fill up on those. Make our staff.
Good day.
Wow, okay, just... Okay, well. We asked. Yeah, patch note video is on my YouTube. Honestly, I don't think they'll respond. Besides just saying something like, those were the items that we wanted to try improving a little or something like that, you know. Would I tell you if they did? I tell you guys everything. Let's go players 8. At least for the flat path here. I can't even remember the last time I didn't tell you guys something I knew. More miasma chains. More vitalities. First way. What's a Nada? Ooh, unique ring. 17% Nagel? Sure. It's actually nice to get a Nagel ring really early on. One, you do get a little bit of damage reduction, which is nice. But getting early magic find can be really helpful in finding like a pair of Hisaris boots or something. All right, so it goes circle, under moon, square, sun, double down arrow, triangle, circle over moon. So you open your quest log and look, we have circle over moon. Let's go this way. Also, somebody asked me where the video of the gambling thing went. I took it down because immediately after I put it up, the patch 3.3 notes dropped. And I wanted to put that video up. And it's generally not good for YouTube videos to post, like, videos on top of each other. So I'll just release that other video later. I really also do enjoy Players 8 in the Taurash's Tombs. It's a little sad that we have such a fast Taurash's Tombs because you can get a decent amount of experience here and definitely get up another couple levels. So if you wanted, you could even run around Taurash's Tombs further and just kind of kill things and level up a little bit more. Again, it's hardcore. You kind of do what you want in hardcore in terms of leveling and grinding and all this stuff. You could go do the other tombs if you want for even more experience. So, but it's really not a bad area at all. A lot of decent mob density and stuff. The only character I haven't done is Sorceress so far. Now, again, we can always do multiple builds of different kinds of things, so there's plenty there. But we've done a Summon Necro, a Martial Arts Assassin, a Fist of Heaven's Paladin, an Elemental Druid. Go down to players 1 for Duriel. And if you want to be extra safe, we'll be fine without it. Wow, 2 to Sigil Lethargy. But if you want to be extra safe, you can get Thawing Potions. And have those for this fight. 10 more FCR. We'll go ahead and take that. Again, we like FCR a lot. And that'll give me 50 cold res for 30 seconds per potion I just chugged. So I went from 0 cold res now to 50 cold res for the next like 4 minutes or something. Go players 1. Go in to fight Duriel. I have appointed Sigil Lethargy from the dagger I'm using, so I can use that on Duriel. It's really just helpful. But again, you don't super need it. We have enough damage that we can murder him before, you know. But it's hardcore, and, you know, like, play safe on hardcore, right? It'd be a little extra. Spend a little bit of time. Get the thawing potions. It doesn't matter. It's not a speed run, so it's good to at least show you these things so you can see them. Give yourselves a clap. We also did Javazon. We'll also grab a mercenary. Why not? We'll get a Blessed Aim mercenary. The Blessed Aim is for him, not for us. And we can just buy him a random weapon. Bardiches are nice and easy to grab there. Talk to Jurhin. Open a portal in the harem after we talk to him, and we can immediately go to Mashif. It's a little shortcut across town. Okay, trash that. We'll go players 8. Javazon, Throw Barb, Fist Paladin, Summon Necro, Elemental Druid, Martial Arts Assassin, and now Magic Warlock. So we just have Sorceress left, and we'll have done one of every class, at least. Now again, another pretty solid... actually, you know what? Okay, let's go get a waypoint. Pretty solid area for leveling. Grab the Gade figurine. We can turn that in later. And if you ever want to give your mercenary a potion, you just do Shift 1, 2, 3, 4, wherever your health or rejuve potions are. And that will potion him up. Great Marsh, no. Kind of felt like it was going to go to the Great Marsh, didn't it? Now, before I hit level 24, I want to go shopping. If I hit level 24, it's not end of the world. But it is something that can be nice. Just to get right before. So we'll see. And this is going to be shopping for our teleport staff. So we can teleport around. Of course, Maddie. Spider Cavern. I may end up grabbing too many levels here. It's too much good experience. Yeah.
We aren't play shopping music, guys.
That's right. Thanks, Binary. Cool. Grab Kilim's Eye. Give a potion to the mercenary. And head out here. I'm actually going to drop to players 1. I don't want to level up yet. Like I said, I want to wait on the leveling. So I don't mind getting as close to 24 as possible.
Let's count from 1 to 10. 1, 2, and all the way up.
To 10. Yep. And then you just keep on going from there. So insane. Yeah, so I definitely would have leveled up by now. If I was on players 8, so glad we dropped to P1. And there's our waypoint. Perfect. So what we're going to do now is just do a little shopping. And we're just looking for red staves because I'm not level 24. So it will be required level 24, so I don't have to check all of the staffs there. So that is the help. If you are level 24, you're just going to have to check all of them. It just takes a little bit more time. What are we looking for? +2 teleport charges. When is the PoE 2 1.0 release? Not +1 to teleport, sorcerer skills only. Plus to teleport charges. And it may take a second. It may take many seconds. You'll just kind of have to see. And if you ever need cash, one thing that you can do is you can buy really cheap whatevers. I'm actually going to go get some daggers because I want to try and roll some sweet daggers. Dagger 3 to death mark. We can also just look for a cool dagger. 2 to miasma bolt. Not quite. Okay, so we'll grab these for now. We'll go to our stash. We've also got that one. And we'll go to our gems tab. And what you can actually do is just roll like this. 1 to engorge. Okay, that'll be worth a little bit of cash. 2 to summon Defiler. That'll be worth a little bit of cash. 1 to Blade Warp. So there's actually Blade Warp right there if we wanted to teleport around. And 1 to Psychic Ward. And we could do 1 more dagger. Go in and out of town, reset the daggers. 3 to cleave, 1 to miasma chain. I really want miasma chains. We could also just look to try and shop some 3 to miasma chains or something. 3 to miasma chain, 3 to miasma bolt for 148,000 gold. Oh. Wow, that's so nice. I don't think I can get up to 148k. No.
The order welcomes you.
Okay, and there we go. There's another one we can roll. So we could actually go back and forth on that many times, and especially once you get a little more gold, we can have a really good chance for it. I'm going to use every chip gem except the topaz, because topaz does give you 1 to life tap charges. Topaz does give you the ability to transform 3 thols into an Amryn. Crucial spike. But now all of those are, you know, worth money. And here I can sell them for 15,000 in Act 3, so that's an extra 60k I've got right there. So, yeah, sometimes it takes first try, sometimes it takes 10 minutes. But I would say it's pretty worth having. And the reason it's even worth more than Blade Warp is it can jump over walls and it's instantaneous. Whereas Blade Warp is line of sight and has a delay waiting for it to drop. But also knowing that I can go shop for, you know, a +3 to miasma chains, which would be really nice, does make me feel like, hey, maybe I want to go and try and get even more gold. Save some gold up whenever I come across daggers, wands, orbs, armors, etc. I can just grab them, take them back, sell them, and just try and build up, you know, 100k or something. I don't need 3D miasma bolt, 3D miasma chains, one to, you know, like whatever, but even like a 2 or 3 to miasma chains would be really nice to get. Just flat by itself, and I could probably afford that more. There's teleport charges, but it is 290,000. Definitely can't afford that. Glacial spike. Maybe those changes are announcing a new angelic class, since each item is a reference to a class except angelic. Huh. Are they all references? What is Manold's heal? A reference to. I don't know. It seems like a big stretch. I don't think we're getting a new character. That'd be wild. So the other day, I was hanging out with my parents, and they were like, "Hey, by the way, we have bed bugs at our house." And I'm just like, are you supposed to come over to people's houses when you have bed bugs? I don't feel like you are, right? Should probably like isolate yourself or something. But now it's too late. They were like sitting on my couch when they said it. So there we go, 46,000. But you can see, oh no, we don't have enough. Well, that's fine. Go grab one of the daggers. Oh, that one's only worth 8k. There's 15 for that. And let's go ahead and pick it up. Voila. So now I can go back to players 8 and we can continue on. So I'm like, I don't know. They're like getting it treated, but I'm like, if you have them, I don't think they're immediately dead, and then you come over and then they're just here, right? Like, is there an easy way to check for them? By the time you find him, it's too late anyways. Should we just, like, treat our house immediately? I don't know. How big is a bed bug? Is it like a millimeter? 3 millimeters? A centimeter? I feel like there's no chance they didn't bring them over. You know? Like, I don't think I've ever actually seen one. They're about the size of a grain of salt. Okay. Alright, Flare Jungle is really nice. They'll be in clusters, so they move together. Grab a point in enhanced entropy. And then we'll continue after that to just be jamming points in miasma chains.
Anyone start that new lettuce detox?
No, it sounds rough. Alright. Yeah, this is a fantastic place to level up, by the way. You can easily do a couple runs around the Flare Jungle. One thing to note, I have 0 fire res, and these guys do have good fire damage. So we do need to be a little cautious about getting caught next to any of the shamans here. Thanks, Toms.
What a relic. Almost might know what purpose it could serve.
So, why are bed bugs on my sheets or are they on the mattress? And if they're on the mattress, why did they go under the sheet onto the mattress and not? So they like come out, bite you, and then go back. They burrow and nest in there. Ah, great. Yeah, I really feel like my parents just didn't, like, think that they were that big of an issue. They're like, oh, yeah, it's just like a few bed bugs. No biggie. Yeah. Okay, it's just an old people thing. They just all kind of do that. 4 fire res is pretty weak. 15 cold res is nice. That ring is not great, but it does have a little MF still and some fire res and poison res, so I'll go ahead and use it. I'll dump the 4 fire res. That's just not quite enough for me. And we'll go ahead and save these because those were 15 grand a pop as well. So easy cash. And we'll go back and do the flare dungeon. Do be careful of dolls when you're down here, of course. They can be pretty nasty. You kill them with heat. Putting your clothes in the dryer at high temps will do it. But if they're on your mattress, how do you kill them with heat? I guess if they're on your mattress or... Oh, there's some dolls, so I'm just going to try and, like, stay back. You gotta get chemicals or something for that. Stay away from the dolls when they explode. We also have our telestaff online now, so we can use that. We're past that, Binary. All your silly ramblings. Well, my parents weren't on my mattress, but again, they did sit on my couch. But the couch is a dark couch, so there is 0 chance, I think, of ever seeing any of them if they're on that. I just want to go, like, look around and know. So, enhanced entropy is nice. The bonus abyss radius is something we will like later on. But again, I like miasma chains, and we're going to use miasma chains all the way through. So we'll probably look at going miasma chains into abyss, into enhanced entropy as our kind of, like, playthrough style for it.
Gonna go back to watching on YouTube. Have a great stream.
Thanks, Neo, for coming over and dropping your Twitch Prime sub. Get your house to 131 Fahrenheit and that kills them. But you need heaters in every single room because they'll move to another room. Can't you just watch for them to migrate? Lay down something white before sitting down. Oh, that's a smart idea. Then see if anything crawls on it, I guess.
Moo.
Thanks, Sad Jim. Appreciate that. No, mercenary. That's right, he did his best. That's not gonna happen, Ron. Jesus. Oh, jeez, dirt. Okay, so we'll come over here. We'll look for Battle Maid Serena in the Cursed Bazaar. She's in the temple facing the bottom left. Looks like we have a double boss group here. And of course down here we get Lamesson's Tome. And let's see what we get. Perfect. Nice and easy. Oh my god, binary. Stop. You can pay $50 to have an exterminator remove all your bed bugs. I'm pretty sure it costs like $500 to treat them. Look for reflections and shadows with a bright light. And again, a dark couch probably doesn't work very well though. You paid $3,100 to heat the entire house? Oh my god. We're so screwed. I'm gonna invoice my parents. Bringing bed bugs over. Alright, miasma chains and more vitality.
I can't carry anymore.
$3,100. We just have bed bugs. They just live with us now. This is also their house.
Open wide for more, that I might step inside.
Why not repair gloves? You're right. Throw them in the trash. And all this is still on Player's 8, by the way. This is another one of those classes and builds that has the capability to really continue on P8 and just kind of power up some levels. So you can definitely take advantage of that. Okay, we'll go down to players 1. And just cast your chains. Murder. Absolute murder. We'll go ahead and really quickly make a little space. 9 attack rating, no. Golem, no. That was actually kind of nice, but it's only a light belt, so no. 4 to attack rating, no. Better than nothing gloves for now. We'll replace those soon enough. We'll also talk to Mashif. Go turn in the golden bird. Yeah, chains are so good against bosses. Get our potion. Turn in a book as well. Put these over here. I'm actually going to start using rejuves in my second slot before Act 4 because I don't have great rejuve or like fire res and stuff, and heading into Act 4 that's a little risky. I may also just grab the Rao rune that I have and put it in my helm.
Good to see you.
And just make, yeah, you know what, why not? We'll just make a 60 fire res helm, and now we have amazing fire res for hell, or for Act 4, sorry.
What do you need?
Nothing on this book I super care about. Added magic damage is irrelevant because it doesn't add to our spells. Grab some more potions. And again, this is hardcore, so you can do things like this. I mean, you can do it in softcore too, but like, hey, I want to stay alive. Let's do that.
Impossible.
Shopping for boots or gloves or things with faster unlock right now is kind of like whatever. It's something that I like to do a little bit later on. Just kind of hard to shop for anything super meaningful at this point. But Act 1 and 2 of Nightmare is where you'll really start hitting some nice shops. Well, we're just on players 1 right now because we do want to kill Isual. Though honestly, again with how strong this build is, we probably could be on P8. If you get souls here, it's not a big deal. Normal souls don't do a lot of damage. When you're in Nightmare, they start to do a little more. And when you're in Hell, then you really need to make sure you have your resistances and everything right. But through normal, Ooh, drag racing. Nice. Yeah, you know, like the patch notes, like I say, I don't think the items they picked were particularly interesting that much. Like the mantle change is kind of fun. Maybe the ward change a little bit. Yeah, there's a couple like small things. But the fact that they're changing items is cool. So it does make me hopeful for future items.
Impossible.
Okay, let's find the waypoint. Go get our plus skills. We can also go to Radament for another plus skill because, you know me, I always forget to go to Radament. Am I feeling itchy? Yeah, you know, when you start thinking about it, then you just start thinking every itch is it, and it's awful. Okay, so we put that point there, and we'll go ahead and put another point into enhance entropy. I do like the abyss radius. Just in my head now. My whole body itches everywhere at the moment.
I can't.
Because it's all in my head. Not in the right part of the act for itchies. It is all in your head. It's true. There's no itchies in the sewers. Let me see if this actually will take us there. Okay, cool.
Impossible.
You're feeling itchy too? My parents weren't even at your house. See? They're spreading it by word now.
I can't.
It is an honor to serve you.
7 to life belt is a little bit better. Sure. Okay. And let's continue. We'll go another point enhanced entropy. Maybe, Craig. See what we get here from Hephaestus. Amrune or Thulrun would be great, just for a spirit. If not, that's fine. Also, the gems can actually be pretty useful. A lot of times you can use them for some crafting, or they can be helpful for maybe making like a prismatic amulet later on. Tier rune, so yeah, nothing too great with the runes, but we did snag a flawless ruby and a flawless topaz. Perfect skull for some cash. And I'm just going to go to Player's 8 again, actually. Now that we're kind of done with all the boss dudes there. Go ahead and just grab the experience and go back. But yeah, feels nice. And if you like killing everything, with this is a great class for you because you can kill almost every single monster since there's not really magic immunes, and then you just get tons of experience. You'll be super over leveled if you're killing all the stuff. Telly does not break the chain, only if you teleport out of the range of the like chain. Or if you tally and there's a collision with an object or something, right? I mean, I wasn't doing like all sorts of godly characters for these hardcore guided playthroughs. And we'll have more characters that are varying types, but Throw Barb isn't that good. Martial Arts Assassin's okay. You know, it wasn't always the top. So this is where, again, we'll go more to the miasma chains. And here we can just like build up the chains and then just drag them onto them. And they're just gonna get slaughtered. Player's 8, by the way. More vitality. It's a very good build. One of my favorite builds for the class. It's great through hell as well. Yeah, it's just great all around. Ended up being my best drops from the OK runs. If you go to the end of the video, you can see we found a 29 life fire skiller, a Vex rune, and did we find an Ohm rune maybe? No, we found 2 gold runes. So, you know, it was like okay. It wasn't a great 1,000 runs, but not bad for 6 hours or whatever. I rage quit trying to do your Zell Paladin playthrough. I got to Nightmare Chaos Sanctuary and I waited. I couldn't get past it. Even switched to Fanat Seal, just couldn't finish it. It can be tough, yeah. I will say I probably make things look a little bit easier than they are as well.
Not enough mana.
Okay, and here we'll go players 1 and watch Diablo right here. This is kind of funny. Goodbye. Having the time to set all the chains up, so so nice. Nice, Logan. GG. Okay, we'll put away some of our goodies. And, nah, Chaylin, you can stay dead. You're fine. Bunny.
This is all hell could mash in.
We'll go players 8.
Let us begin.
Keep going.
Not even death can save you from me. Instantly dies.
Oh, unfortunate. Such a cool tagline, too. Thanks, Logan.
I can't.
Now I'm level 28. If you are not level 25 yet, you want to go back to like the Flare Jungle and farm a little bit. Otherwise, your experience is just going to be pretty nothing in Act 5. Just the way that it works. So go get level 25 before you come here. But then once you come here, you can kind of decide how you wish to level up, if you wish to level up. So one thing that you can do is you can just spend some time doing like Eldritch runs. Always one of the easiest, best places to level. Run out, set some chains, drag them in, and enjoy. You can also just move forward. This class is pretty strong. A lot of times on a class where you need a little more help, you need some of those levels a little bit more. That tends to be a good idea. On this class, you kind of have the strength that you can move forward, and we're going to need to spend a little bit of time in Nightmare Countess because we want to get the Am rune. So, ooh, a Soul rune. Yes, please.
How amusing. A demonic
So we'll actually head back here. I'm going to go to Act 1. And look for a 2-socket cap. Not a mechanics. Just 2-socket gray. And bye-bye fire res. Hello to Lorehelm. +1 all skills. Really nice. We can also keep this fire res in the event that we need some fire resistances later on. Now we can come out here. We can do the favorite thing. Best, easiest leveling every time. You just come out here. You can kill. You can X out. You can repeat. And you can just do this as much as you would like. What I say is the most difficult class to play through hardcore SSF? Sheesh. I don't even know. It's hard for me to say because I feel so comfortable with like all the classes and stuff. Hey, one to miasma chains. Nice. That's actually pretty sweet. So yeah, you can do this as much as you want. You can level up to like your mid-30s here. Definitely like melee classes can be a little bit harder, having to be in range, like a weak melee class. But every class has, you know, at least a couple builds that aren't too bad for it. Yeah, patch notes are up on YouTube. We'll come over here. We will save the barbarians. Move forward. I found any GGs on the hardcore runs. I found a Mal rune from a Nightmare Terror Zone for one of them. And trying to think what else. Found what, like a Viper Magi on one, I think. Yeah, we found some like decent things. I found a +3 elemental druid amulet on the hardcore druid. That was pretty GG for that run. But we haven't found like a Mang Songs or a Tyraels or a Hyrule or anything yet. Whirlwind Barb's probably the riskiest. I mean, you just have to be smart with your whirlwinds and then it's not too bad. If you just like whirlwind far across the screen through a pack of mobs, you're pretty dead. But if you just do short whirlwinds on the outsides, you can usually be pretty fine. You saw me sell the +2, Amy. You're confused. Yeah, I know. It's crazy. When we redo Hardcore Barb, I want to see Singer again. Oh, yeah, I think we'll do Singer. We did Throw Barb, which was definitely not the easiest character, but, you know, I wanted to have some fun. But I haven't done a Singer in a while. And Singer's actually a pretty solid hardcore character. Trapson's also very fun and probably the safest, I would say. What is going on with this map?
Moo.
Thank you, Monk. Okay, so this is just going to be that. Oh, so the exit really is all the way over there. Interesting. I'm just going to grab the waypoint over here. I'm guessing it's like right here. Have I died in any runs yet? Knock on wood, not yet. Oh, not even going to be there for the waypoint. We are 6 for 6 so far in surviving on all the hardcore guided playthroughs. And like I say, there will be one run where it happens. There's just going to be a time. You jump in, you get cursed by some other mob, or you're already cursed. There's an extra strong fanaticism, you know, extra fast Deathlord pack with another mob next to it that has Might Aura as well or something, or fanaticism, you know, whatever. Like, it's just going to happen. And yeah, it could totally be the sorceress. Sorceress is last class, and she's actually one of the harder classes because she's very fragile, and you are generally going to be teleporting around a little more. So you're going to be in a little bit riskier like situations with it. Okay, so we'll go Frozen River. Speak of the devil. Really like the AoE 2 arc. Did you play any of the other AoE series? No, I just played the AoE 2. That's all that I've played. Ooh, we have Abyss now. So Miasma Chains is still going to be our main guy. Abyss level 1 is actually kind of meh. But once you get Abyss up with many levels, it really starts to perform. And it does have a nice AoE on it, or a nice crowd control on it to pull things in, which can also be very helpful for survivability. So if you need to get things off of you for a little bit or something, you can cast it. Ouch! That hit hurt. We'll go more Vitality, and we'll go... Let's just keep going Miasma Chains. We're almost maxed on it. Yeah, we got double popped by that. Okay. Go save Anya. Get 10 all res. Pretty much requirement for any character. Get some potions. And let's keep going. We do the Zeal Paladin. It's 3 years old. I mean, I think many of them are 3 years old. But yeah, we could definitely refresh. You know, I think the goal is to refresh and do all of them through on hardcore. Just as a fun, different series. I'm having a nice time playing hardcore, and feels good to, you know, beat hardcore. It's a little extra. There. A little extra feel nice. Plus, hopefully it shuts up all the haters eventually. All the, you couldn't do this on hardcore people. At least those ones will be like, okay, he did beat the game with every single class and build hardcore, so I guess he could. They'll hate me for something else. You have a lisp. You sound stupid. You play video games all day. You ruined the game. But at least they'll shut up about hardcore.
You will never silence me.
Oh, I wish. Thank you, Binary. Oh, what is that? Interesting tile. If life was a game of inches, you'd be winning. Hey, if life was a game of 3 inches, I would be the king. Talking about 3 inches for the finger strike. Like a 5-finger death punch. That's right. Okay, for ancients, especially normal, it ain't gonna matter. You're gonna massacre them.
Moo.
Got an ad break jump scare, which kindly let me know my Prime sub had run out a few minutes ago.
Thanks, Conduit. Jesus. Jump scare ad breaks. Is it that Don't Watch This Alone movie? I hate those. Whenever that's on, I'm like, this isn't AoE 2? It is not. It is not the Age of Empires. Cavalry archers got me all sad, man. Sterlino. I think I'm gonna play in like a show match at some point here soon. Have some fun. So we'll play it a little bit more. Yeah, okay. We'll go up to P8 for down here, because it's decent experience, actually. What's the scariest area for this class on hardcore? I mean, Deathlords can be scary. Okay, we ended up maxing that out. Let's start putting points into Abyss. If you want to get the waypoint here as well for more farming, you can. I don't think it's crazy necessary. Again, I feel pretty good on this class to just move forward, but will I do a collab with some AoE 2 YouTuber? I mean, I played the tournament with, you know, some of them and stuff. Did a little bit.
Thoughts new support class that can hire 2 mercs.
It's an interesting idea. I just don't think, you know, a new class is really in the works at all, but just need more res for, yeah, I mean, like, dolls are probably the scariest because a lot of times I'm running around with these chains and they're gonna blow stuff up. So if dolls like jump in the middle, they could blow up on me. So I just say dolls as a unit are scariest, and then the areas that have dolls. But, you know, just kind of your standard areas as well, right? Plains of Despair and whatever, you know, Great Marsh. Souls, dolls areas. Kill everything here. Death Lords. We'll go ahead and grab our runes. Sell some stuff. 3 to Rancor. Hex Siphon. Ooh, it does have Hex Siphon. Okay, I think we'll use that. Flame Wave and Blade Warp. Rancor Purge Deathmark. And put the runes away. Go repair. Let's actually put points in strength because I want to start working up towards strength for a spirit. Also, I didn't mention it for Act 5. I really should have, but we definitely want to find a white broadsword, longsword, or maybe crystal sword. We can go do cows after this to really get it because this will be a great cow killer. So we can look around for some bases in the cows. But you want one of those to get so you can 4-socket it, large it, quest it, and get yourself what I just said, a spirit base. The waves are actually pretty nice for leveling because you do get to just lay down a bunch of chains and then just like run it over everything. So definitely one of the stronger. This is one of the like strong areas for this. We'll go more Abyss. We'll go more Strength. Again, 43 Strength for a Crystal Sword, 48 for a Broadsword, 55 Strength, and 39 Dex for a Longsword. Perfect. Another point Abyss. We'll just go Vitality for now, because we don't know what we want to do exactly with that. And just line them up, man. Unique Broadsword. Not quite what we want. Line them up, knock them dead. GG. Those are actually really nice. It's unfortunate that they're 70 strength because 30 fast runwalk is 16 fire res and magic find I would use through the end of the game easily. We'll hold them in case we get something that gives a lot of strength. Hey, look, a lot of strength. I'm just kidding. Yeah. Pretty simple. Level 35, almost 36. So similar to the Druid, we are pretty well leveled through here. You can do a little bit more leveling if you so choose. You can always go to Terror Zones. You could do more of the wave, Bale Waves if you want. We're going to go do cows and look for a base really fast. I should have saved them before, but whatever. That's nice too. Oh wait. Wrong way. So let's just go do cows. And again, just look for a broadsword, a crystal sword, or a long sword in the cows. It's guaranteed to get 4 sockets. Also, I believe a partisan will also be guaranteed 4 sockets if we find it in the cows. A bill would also be guaranteed 4 sockets. So a lot of options.
Impossible.
You know, Bill. Everybody knows Bill. He's got a truck.
Impossible.
Come help you out if you need to move something. Seattle Bill. There you go. There's Bill.
Impossible.
Kevin? No. Kevin is the mechanic.
Such an old
Tree of Benefice.
pity its fruits are just this scroll.
And do all of our fun little stuff here. I thought it's always max sockets with Larzik. It is max sockets based on the item's level. So for instance, a crystal sword that's eye level 10 has a max sockets of 3. A crystal sword that's an eye level 30 has a max sockets of 4. A crystal sword that's an eye level of 50 has a max sockets of 6. So you can take a crystal sword and based on its eye level, it can get 3 different results from Larzik. So we'll go get the leg. Save Mr. Kane.
Go to the rogue's camp now.
And we'll kill some cows, because why not? It's a fun time. Xbox doesn't show item level. Nowhere shows item level. Item level is not a visible thing. Alright, we'll go more FCR. If you're ever wondering what the FCR breakpoints are on any of the characters, well, have I got a treat for you. You just go to any of the builds on Icy Veins,
Moo.
scroll down, faster cast rate breakpoints, and there they are. So 9, 18, 30, 48, 75, 125. So that puts us now at, let's see what that would shift us to. 55. So we're now on the 48 breakpoint by using these 2 FCR rings. So fun little way that you can know, oh, I've sped it up a little bit. Okay. Wow, we're right on the king too. Studded leathers. Okay. So...
ChatGPT told me different FCR numbers.
Oh. Yeah, don't listen to it. 30 to life, 18 all res is actually pretty useful and something we could consider using a little bit later on. But our main purpose being out here is going to be looking for a spirit base and potentially looking for an insight base if we want to make an insight for a mercenary. Our mercenary will probably die out here. Cows they do pretty good damage, so we will need to be a little bit careful. But I'm just looking for any... And also runes can be nice. You can find Soul Rune, you can find Am Rune, Thol Rune, all those out here, Shell Rune and stuff. There's a long sword. If it's already socketed, it can't be 4 sockets. But if it was ethereal, that'd be nice because then it gets minus requirements. And we're not swinging with it, so dang it. Some flawless gems are nice because one of every perfect gem minus perfect skulls. There's another broadsword, maybe ethereal this time. One of every perfect gem will be and an amulet crafted. We'll get us a prismatic amulet, which can get us, you know, 15, 20 all res, whatever. So, it's really nice. Crystal Sword is definitely my favorite here. And, oh wait, we have Hex Siphon. Need to remember to use that. And so Crystal Sword's our favorite, Long Sword's our least favorite, but I will take whatever base we are given.
I am overburdened.
Ground shield, nothing yet. There's a Thal rune, perfect. Part of the way towards the spirit. There we go, Mercenary dies, and it's actually okay that the Mercenary dies because he kind of gets in the way.
It's locked.
A lot of what you want to be doing is dragging mobs with magic into your chains, and when there's the Mercenary, he stops them and kind of freezes them in place. So the Mercenary's a little bit worse on this character than for other characters. Let's go ahead and put on the basics of our filter. And let's put on the Nightmare Hell version as well. This will just reduce a lot of the basic clutter. Ooh, 19 fire res is nice. Hey, an Ethereal Broadsword, perfect. Okay, so we have the base we need now. Will we accept two-handed swords? No, because especially hardcore here, we want to survive. You could use a two-handed sword, but then you're not going to get to use your Ancient's Pledge, or you're not going to get to use your Rhyme, or whatever, and so... I mean, that is a pretty accurate description, I'll give it that. Why we need that description exactly is beyond me, but... Sure. Okay. So you can always just pop the things, but... That's pretty good. We'll go talk to Anya. I'll get rid of that. More 10 FCR rings. So many 10 FCR rings. Oh my god, what? They keep dropping. Added cold damage, dexterity. Okay. Rhyme does go in books. So you can make a rhyme if you find a nice book. We also... I'm not going to use the socket quest yet on this. And the main reason being I could find a 4-open socket in Nightmare. And if I do that, then why waste the socket quest? So if I find it before the Amrun, then we're good. We'll check here. All res 9. So a little bit of survivability over one summon or miasma chain. I think that's worth it.
Good morning.
And we're ready for Nightmares. Let's do a final wrap up of our character. We have enough for our gear, and then rest into vitality, and then we're literally just maxing down this line right here. Just straight down the right side is all that we're really aiming for. So maxed out miasma chains, starting to max abyss, couple points in entropy, and then the early points in miasma bolt. And that's just kind of our damage and everything. It's very strong. For our gear, we found a Hex Siphon dagger, which is nice. Again, I could maybe consider putting a point in Hex Siphon a little bit later on, But I'm pretty happy to just have it from a dagger and just like kind of pre-buff with it or something if I want. We have a lore helm. We found a soul rune early. 10 FCR, 10 FCR, 10 FCR to get us to the 55 breakpoint. We don't need to be on the 55 breakpoint. I could also swap out like 2 of these, be on the 30 breakpoint, and then have some nicer stuff. So if I find a better Ami and ring, I'll probably end up doing that. Also, when we get Spirit Sword, then, you know, whatever. The 75 breakpoint's fine. And, you know, we can see what we want to do. We just got this for 9 all res. These gloves will break eventually, and I don't have boots yet. And just a couple res charms, which I like, and a little life charm. So, not bad gear. Definitely a little room, but, you know, it's something. So, anyways, that's part normal. Don't forget to like and subscribe, YouTube. I'll see you guys in part nightmare. Peace. Okay. We will start part nightmare here in a second. I'm just going to go to the bathroom, and then we'll be good to go. So, 1 second, chat. Okay. Wow, that's not it at all, Denali, for real. What's up, YouTube? Mr. Llama here, and today we're continuing our hardcore Warlock guided playthrough. This is the Miasma Magic version of the Warlock. Pretty dominant so far, lots of damage output. Damage is not really the issue on this character. So you really want to focus on survivability when playing in general here. So one thing that we can do is actually, let me see. Let's see. So let's take a look at our resistances, right? We're coming in. We can take a look at our gear and resistances and skills really fast. Maxed here, a couple points here, some points there from starting, and now max Abyss. Nothing else in any other points right now. Though a point into Summon Defiler and Consume would actually be a nice damage boost. Just for the consumption there does increase magic damage, but we'll get to that a little bit later. The rest here we're putting into Vitality, just enough strength for our gear. But again, let's take a look at our resistances as I go through everything that we currently have. It's a little bit weak. We don't have crazy survivability. We have some good FCR here, but there is a little bit more that we could be doing.
Moo.
So the first thing I'm actually going to do...
Are you wearing the same shirt from yesterday's normal playthrough? Gross.
Don't... I did it back to back. It's not like that.
Good day.
First thing we're going to actually do is go look for a 3 open socket. Hi, Warren. 3 open socket shield from normal Pharah. And we can take this 3 open socket shield and make Ancient's Pledge in it, just for safety.
Good day.
What'd you ask, Warren?
How may I help you?
Oh my god. I don't know, man. It feels like it'd be weird if they added something right into the story as well, and it wasn't just like a end game thing or a side thing. Like, adding a new act doesn't make sense to me, you know? Hey, Zach with the 10.
Time for work. Y'all have a good one. Good luck, Llama. Let me know what percent the bathroom speedrun was.
100% run.
Good day. How may I help you?
So many 2 open sockets. So I just want the 3 open socket, and it'll just help our survivability a lot. Yes, you could also say I'm waiting for a, nice book with plus to miasma that has 2 open sockets, and then I can put rhyme in there once I get a shale and an ethrune, and that's totally fine. You get Can't Be Frozen, you get 25 all res. It's definitely decent. But this is hardcore, and as you've already seen, our damage kind of doesn't matter. Our damage is so good. So we go Ral, Fort, Tal, Ancient's Pledge. I'll take the 43 all res, 48 most other res. And now our resistances look a little bit better. We're players 8. And we can head here into Nightmare. Now, another nice thing about Consume and why we will want to eventually work over towards Consume is Consume also increases your life. So it does add just some survivability.
Not enough mana.
And you can see it adds 15% or 5% max life at level 1. But as you level it up, it does work its way up, and we will have plus skills from Spirit. We'll have plus skills from Lore, and maybe we'll find another plus skill somehow in another spot. But first, I definitely want to get, you know, these skills kind of pumping, so we have to just find a time in the middle where we could go for that consume. But we can kill stuff out here, and my main goal is really just get to the Countess kind of ASAP and kill stuff along the way. Just get more points in Abyss. Is it really worth buying and playing this over the old original D2? I mean, I think so. It's true, JP. That's what I did say.
Impossible.
We can do a bigger in-depth breakdown on some of the item changes they made a little bit later. I also want to compare it to the notes that I gave them, because again, I wrote down like all of the items that how I would change them all, and see. I'm not saying they have to copy what I said, but see like what they were thinking. Yeah, just the shared stash alone is literally worth the money for the entire expansion.
Moo.
I don't know why I have this 2 days in a row, but I'll use this opportunity to give a shout out to my boy Mr. Llama, the best speedrunner in Diablo 4.
Thank you for the support. Very kind. Trash. Don't know if the words are the greatest words I've ever heard, but yeah, we'll just keep going. And I mean, again, I still feel pretty comfy on Players 8. If you are feeling like it's getting a little dicey for you in some scenarios, you don't love it, drop down to lower player count. You can go Players 1, you can go Players 3, 5, whatever. And, you know, gain a little less experience, but also take a little less damage. Do I think there's speedrunning for... Diablo 4 speedrunning isn't very good, unfortunately. One, it like changes too much with all the seasons of how it actually is going to be. But also, it's just like, because everything level scales and stuff, it's just kind of not that great of a speedrun. And yeah, half the run is just having to deal with all the dialogue and stuff and cinematics, and some of them are kind of unskippable where you just have to wait for the stuff. Okay, so just working over, we're in the Black Marsh, we look for the waypoint, we look for the tower, and we just kind of casually kill stuff as we move along. Already level 38. I feel like Diablo 4 is more of like a movie than a game in some ways. Sure. Take another experience shrine. And let's go. And just more vitality is all we need here. So one of the really like super strong, maybe too strong things about Abyss as of right now, we'll see if they make any changes to it, is that it's immediate and it has that crowd control and damage hit. So you can just like lock stuff up. You just drop it down. If things are charging at you, whatever it is, drop it and just lock them up and get them crowd controlled. And it gives you time to throw out some chains and do enough damage to kill things. I don't know any changes are coming. All I know now is that they made changes to a couple uniques in one set. And that's all I know. And I thought it was a little bit interesting choices, but I also think it's them just kind of testing the waters on some low-level stuff. They don't want to make like any too big of impactful changes to start. Just kind of like see how people react to some changes happening. We do have to be careful. There's Conviction Aura right there. More vitality. It's a little dangerous. Hey, remember? Remember when I said, yeah, maybe we'll get Hisaris boots? We got the Hisaris boots. Let's go. 25 for unlock, 25 fire res. Fantastic boots to drop. And before we kill Countess, we're going to drop down to players 1. And just trying to grab whatever we can here.
Good day.
7 to life, something enough. Perfect run. And if you're also looking, this can be a great place to just pick up some gloves, boots, belts.
Moo.
All those yummy goodies. Materials might with the prime. We'll go back to players 8. We'll run up here along these shrines to see if we can get another experience shrine. Doesn't look like it. Kill some baddies. You've been playing through solo, trying to find Asunder, but struggling. Any suggestions? Well, right now, go do Hell and Dariel before the new patch drops. Once new patch drops, it's going to be harder. Your best chance at that point will be doing the Heralds, which can definitely be difficult. Full. More Abyss points. More Vitality points. Yeah, they're gonna bring it back down, which is good. It needed it. It was a little silly. And Dario right now is a better chance than Harold's based on like how long it takes to kill and everything. But they're changing it, so we'll see where it ends up. 3 to summon Defiler. We'll see where it ends up. Go down to players 1 for the Countess. And just try and get an Amrune. Not this time. Try again.
Good day.
Patch is coming out August 18th? 17th? 17th ladder ends. 18th patch comes out. 21st ladder resets. How do you know that? It was in the notes that they sent. That's in the patch notes. Everybody has that information. My daughter was screaming. I was like, what is she screaming about so much? She just wanted blueberries. And Mugro was taking her to get them, but it was the walk over. She was mad about that she didn't have them immediately. I mean, that's a cool thing, though. If they're doing end of ladder followed by patch day followed by new ladder, that also suggests that maybe they're going to keep doing more changes. We'll get a patch every ladder with something like that. Change a few other items, make a couple new rune words, do some more skill, whatever. Okay, we'll go down to players 1. Tal Eld. Not quite. I have a YouTube video going over all of them. 3 to summon Tainted. Wrong build.
These creatures of
Back to
darkness
players 8.
yield to me or perish.
Yeah, it's a very light patching, this one, but it leads to the idea that there could be more similar to that. Whenever you get a gem shrine, you can always use that as an opportunity to just get a free perfect gem, assuming you have one of the flawless. So I'll put the diamond that I have away. And let's go for a perfect topaz. Yeah, still no mosaic changes. Oh my god, Warren. I don't know. I don't know why they chose what they chose or did anything they did. You work with the dev 1-2 times for a few years. And all of a sudden, now you're supposed to just know everything
Yo Llama
all the
just
time.
saw a YouTube video. Holy crap, updated items. I kinda like the mantled heal FRW the most.
I do too.
Legit bummerto they didn't do anything all that substantial.
Yeah, like I say, I feel like it's a testing the waters thing. They're like, hey, look, we are going to maybe make some changes to unique items. What do you guys think about it? Kind of the feeling I get from it. They're like, let's not touch anything that's going to, like, shift anything away where people are going to be mad too much. And let's see if they're like, hey, we want you to change more meaningful things. Or if they're like, quit changing uniques. All right, down to players 1. Try for the Amrune. Man, these drops are icky. Icky, icky drops.
Good day.
Yeah. It also could be, hey, we don't have any, like, meaningful
Also, fantasy
changes.
question, both players are going around the same spot. Would you take her boy CD or Justin Jefferson end of first round or beginning of second? I think I go with Jefferson just cause of the volume of targets.
Yeah, but who's throwing to him?
These creatures of darkness shall yield to me.
Kyler Murray, exactly. I'm taking CD 10 out of 10 times. Yes, CD does have to compete with George Pickens, but that offense has a lot to go around. I think you're easily going to get, 1,300 yards and a bunch of touchdowns out of him. It'll be great. Kyler Murray, on the other hand, yeah, I'm not trusting Kyler Murray to get my boy the ball. He can't even see over his O-line, so. That's an insane take. Ask anybody who isn't Llama, and it's Jet. What? No way. Kyler Murray with Jay Jetta versus CD Lamb. CD Lamb's going to be the world wide receiver 1. George Pickens probably going to be the wide receiver 2 this year. So, like, the reason that you got burned last year is because CD got hurt in the middle of it. There's nothing you can do about injuries. Injuries are always going to cost you. It doesn't. You could pick the greatest team ever. If you get the hit with the injuries, then you're just done. All right, you can take Jetta, but when Kyler is missing him wide open, don't say I didn't tell you so. You have an MVP, future Hall of Famer quarterback, Dak Prescott, throwing the ball to CD. Or a guy who barely is in the league, Kyler Murray, Hey, there's our Amrune. I think that's a pretty tame take. I'd say most everybody agrees with that. $15 fire res on the ring. 1 to necro skills. Rip. 21 to mana. I'll keep the 15 fire res ring as a, something maybe. But my fire res is actually maxed right now thanks to this. Was it the charm? I thought I had a charm. Maybe it's that one. So 510 cold damage. Trash, 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 trash. Again, you can always look around for just like better gloves and boots right here. It's one of my favorite things to actually do. Three to strength, 19 cold res. Cold res a little less important than lightning res, so I am still going to probably hold on to the lightning res, but 27 cold res. Okay, I'll use that. You got me. I'll use 27 over 13. And we'll keep going vitality here. We'll keep going abyss points. Last time I went to BlizzCon was before my kids were born. So when Diablo 4 was launched.
Impossible.
Oops, didn't mean to go this way. What are my top 5 uniques to update if I could? Probably not Meng Songs really now that it has a use case. I feel like you can kind of leave it. So Tyrael's Might for sure. Just like those TC-87s that are unused. Storm Spire. Maybe like Astrians. Give it a little more use case. Yeah, they didn't have BlizzCon the past couple years. The 2023 one I think I missed. There was one I think I missed after before they stopped having it. Wow, you're on, Denali. And what about Cowboys versus Cardinals? We still got our $1 who was ahead there. No. Brutal. Okay, so let's go back to normal now. We didn't end up finding a 4 socket. That's totally fine.
At your service.
We'll add sockets to this broadsword. Go Tal, Thol, Ort, Am. And we get a 34 FCR Spirit. Pretty nice. 110 mana as well. Mwah. Only 4 magic absorb. But still overall pretty good. So $2 skills, more FCR. This puts us at the 89 FCR. 75 is the next breakpoint, or the previous breakpoint. So we don't need one of these. Puts us at 79. I may end up trying to craft like a caster belt or something, though we did just get 27 fire res here, which is pretty good. But we could try and do like a caster belt there potentially. And then we could drop another ring if we get a really good ring later.
I can't do that here.
It's true, Iron.
These sisters
We'll go back to players 8.
ready to the call of anger.
And now we can continue forward just even stronger. We're level 46, so pretty solid there. He told us they invited him and told us they tell him they're going to announce Diablo content and they want him present for his reactions. They didn't say that. They didn't say that they want me there to be present for my reactions. I'm one of the invited guests to BlizzCon. My only assumption is there's no other reason they would invite me to BlizzCon unless there is some sort of Diablo content to react to. But they didn't say, we need you here for your reactions or anything. There's no, like, you have to make content. They just know if there's Diablo content, I'm going to make it, right? Like, did they invite others? They did invite others. Kano said he's 99% sure he's going. I don't know if they invited Kano or not. I don't know if he said that. So that would be for him to confirm or deny. But Bloodletter Mantled speedrun going? I mean, hey, flying, baby. But Kano is at least pretty certain he's going. I feel like they would have invited him. I don't know why he'd travel all the way to a BlizzCon. If he, you know, if there wasn't going to be something. I mean, it's still a fun event to go to, and he has been coming over to America more lately, so. So there will be something. I don't know, but again, I think it's a pretty fair assumption if they invite me to BlizzCon that there is something Diablo related happening. I don't feel like I'm breaking an NDA saying that. If I had an NDA to even break, I would be. Am I streaming there? I mean, every time I've gone, they've had streaming booths set up. I feel like they always have streaming booths set up, and then you can just, like, try and get times on it. So, if they don't have that, then I will stream, like, just off my phone and whatever. Or I'll stream from the hotel room right after, you know, whatever, right? Like, I'll definitely be streaming while I'm there in some capacity. But the previous times, like when they did the Diablo 4, you know, then I was able to go, like, stream the Diablo 4 demo and stuff. So... yeah, anyways, for this build, again, we're just, like, crushing through, killing stuff, moving, grooving. Make sure, again, that you're focusing on keeping those res up. Focusing on boss groups and just, like, large clumps of mobs. But just kind of going to get Abyss maxed. And then we can start to make the decision of, do we want to go more damage with Miasma Bolt? Do we want to go Enhanced Entropy for, you know, larger radius? Do we want to go for just the, like, consumption, which honestly consume probably pretty soon will be pretty good for us. I have no clue, Warren. So we're just abyss maxing right now, that's all. Will there be a virtual ticket? Bro, I don't know any of these answers. This is a... Oh. The opening ceremony and major panels will be live streamed free of charge. Then there'll be... Okay, looks like there will be some virtual ticket thing. Yeah, I mean, I think we literally have so many options available of what could happen. Diablo 1 Remaster, total potential. Diablo 5 announcement, total potential. Diablo 2 Immortal announcement, also potential. Lower potential, but still potential. New Diablo 2 content, totally plausible. Nightmare and Dario can be a decent farm spot. You can snag something like a Viper Magi. You could grab some Mage Fist. You know, just a few like useful items here. SOJ if you get lucky. So grabbing that waypoint and farming if so desired until it'd be decent. I mean, I'm leaning towards it being like Diablo 5 or could just also be, I'm leaning towards a couple of things. One, Diablo 5. Because when they shared out, they said, oh man, everybody's going to be so excited. Let's do players 3 for Endario, by the way. Oh wait, we're only at level 3. When they shared out, like, people are going to lose their minds when they see what we've got in store for Diablo at BlizzCon this year. They weren't directing that at Diablo 2 specifically. They were kind of directing that at, like, the whole Diablo category. And so that makes me feel like it would be more, you know, like Diablo 1 remastered or Diablo 5, something that, you know, a lot of people are going to be excited about. As opposed to just, like, if there's, you know, some other content. It could also maybe be just like the next Diablo 4 expansion, you know, where Diablo comes or something. But that feels a little bit weaker. So, but that could be like what they're trying to hype up, that they're going to showcase the next expansion trailer. Now, should they be inviting me for that? Maybe, maybe not, you know. The cinematics are still pretty cool, but I'll probably get on, look at some of it, be like, yeah, that's kind of cool, but it's also D4 and but the cinematics always look so good. Okay, so yeah, we'll go down to players 3 for Endariel here. Because we should have plenty of damage. And again, this is a pretty easy farm if we want it. 3 to enhance entropy. Pretty easy farm if we want it. We could do this a lot. Also, Saigons, everybody take a shot.
Impossible.
Oh my god, I'm Walker.
Greetings.
Saigon's not that good for us, unfortunately. $10 all res. 20 cold res, 10 to life on a large charm. Bunch of like okay things. I kind of like the 10 all res here. I think I will drop this FCR, pick up the ring instead, and swap it over there. And now we're still on that 75 breakpoint. We'll go more vitality. A few more potions. Go back to players 8. Oh my god, Warren. And here is where you can shop faster run walk boots. You can shop gloves and belts. This is my favorite farm spot. So if you feel like you want to improve some of your gear pieces very quickly. This can be a nice way. Hey, 51 life on a belt. That's pretty nice. I'll keep my res for now, but something to note. I think you got too much hopium. You're going to get everybody all hyped up, Warren, and then it's just going to be a nothing burger. You tried to play off the Warlock leak like it was a fake screenshot. And it ended up being real. Blah, 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 blah. I'm Warren. Of course I'm gonna play it off to be fake because nobody wants spoilers like that. That's not hopium anymore. That's people literally ruining things and spoiling everything. So, like...
I can't.
The real tell here is he's downplaying everything. What? That is not a real tell at all. I'm downplaying it because I really don't think that there's going to be a lot. And I think the... patch that we are getting just before BlizzCon almost emphasizes that even more potentially. Like, that's such a weird time to have a patch if you're then gonna have some like big announcement. Exactly a rigged DR. I'm only 2 on 2 for lying to you guys about D2R. I don't do force move, I just set throw to my action. So then I only move with that. And you can also use force move if you want. There's only a few cases you really need it. Namely the maggot lair, I find. Where you can kind of get stuck a little bit and you need to have that extra oomph. Oh, that's actually really nice. We'll save those for hell. It's got some fire res on it too. Trash, trash. I don't know. I think everybody's all hopium all over the place right now. Let's just settle down and see what happens. Probably a nothing burger, but do we really want to get people all riled up again? Let's just try and sit and be excited. Wow. You just wait and see. If they announce something at BlizzCon, they're going to say, and not even Mr. Llama knew about it this time. And y'all are going to feel like silly billies.
Clearly anything's possible.
Okay, you do have a good point there.
Dearest Llama, I forgot to pay my hydro bills and my phone is at 2%. I don't have much time left, so I'll get right to it then. You accidentally CC'd me on an email reply to the Blizzard dev team. I can't believe you didn't mention that there was a...
Warren, stop. Oh my god. BlizzCon is in a month. I'm not saying you can't post it. I'm just saying it's a silly thing to post. That's all. JP. Alright, let's go, Claw Viper. Now, snakes can be a little bit nasty, so, you know, be a tiny bit careful, especially if you find some, like, fanaticism or might aura snakes. Great place to use your abyss.
Llama, let me try to bail
Mate.
you out of this jam.
Thank
What's
you.
up, Llama Quiz Time Lore Edition? Can you name all of the lesser evils in the Diablo universe?
Andariel, Duriel, Mephisto, Diablo, Baal, Belial, what's that one dude's name?
And don't forget the lesser evil from Act 6.
I'm just naming all the bosses I know. Some of them won't be lesser. Alright, and Dariel and Duriel are lessers, right? And then the final three are the primes. Then Belial, then Lilith is maybe she's a lesser evil. No, not Lilith. Dang it. Asmodan. I actually knew it. I just couldn't remember his name. I was gonna call him Belarus, but I was like, I know that's not right. But I could picture him. I don't do lore. Alright, I figured there were going to be more, so I'm actually pretty happy. I had 3 of 4. I just didn't remember Asmodan. I actually knew all of them, technically, because I did know him. I just couldn't think of him. Alright, so now we can take a look at Enhanced Entropy versus not. So Enhanced Entropy is going to be the bonus Abyss Radius and the duration on the miasma. It is pretty nice to have the bonus radius for sucking some dudes in, but also the added damage is pretty good. However, I think it might be time to go down the consume path. Let's go ahead and do that. Let's go towards consume and summon Defiler. And I'll go do Radamant. And I think I have to do the Den as well. So we have a couple skill points that can help there. So hopefully by like Act 3 here, we should have Consume up and running. call, scene change. Now, Hell Radiment's gonna be magic immune, so we won't go kill him. Or we would have to get a good mercenary to go in and kill him. But we can still fight here.
Servants from a
Perfect.
weak master. Good day.
Good day.
Grab mastery. Far Oasis. Let's go find the maggot lair. Yeah, we have a new season coming up pretty soon, actually. And if we want, we can stick players 8 here, because now we have this telly staff, so we're just going to telly everywhere. Whenever we run into a block. What about the mini teleport? Blade warp? I am less of a blade warp fan for until the end game, when you're like going around mapping a lot, but before you have Enigma kind of, or if you're speedrunning obviously, but just kind of in general, I feel like it's fine. It can be helpful, but I like the telly staff a little bit more. Just depends how quick you want to move in your like general actions. Get the staff, put it together. Have you been mapping lately? Or like Terror Zone mapping?
Good day.
You know what I mean. Oh my god. I just can't with you guys. Okay, let's go back. Nothing is sus. Perfect, mister. Sounds like you know a lot more. Look, man, I can't be knowledgeable of anything happening with D2 because I've been just working on Llama RPG in all my free time. And last time I was doing stuff, I had to spend all my time testing Warlock. So that right there, boom, checkmate. I wasn't MIA. Oh my god. Alright, we'll get Blood Oath. This guy.
Remains of Horizon's mind and soul.
Hey, it's looking good though, right? do you mean no? I don't know if there's a new update and if it would be something that would be nice. Good question. Careful of conviction aura. But we are pretty strong. We'll get a point in consume.
It is an honor to serve you.
We'll also go back and do the Den of Evil.
These creatures of darkness shall yield to me, or perish.
And we can even be players 8 here, it's fine. I am not a liar, and I stand on that, or my name is not Scott Carney. I think with consume, it actually should be adjusted down to that. Mister. I kind of agree. And I was the one who actually pushed for the Warlock to have 3 life per vitality point. It actually had 2 life per vitality point. But this was when it was a little bit weaker, and it was like, okay, for a melee build, it needed something. But then consume came along and got really, you had a lot of life gain from that. And the power on it was high enough, and it never got shifted back. But I do think it should actually be moved back to 2 points per. In fact, I'm going to send a note.
Welcome.
Another point to Tainted, and then we'll get Defiler, and then we'll consume the Defiler. Though I might as well just consume something right now. So let's do HD, because we might as well. We get 8% max life, 25% faster run walk. Am I still trolling the AI? Always. No, that's the first and last time I've used AI, really. Now, chains can be okay here. Abyss is actually pretty janky in the Arcane Sanctuary, so we're really just going to be more of a chains guy here. The light form of Abyss if we get like a flat path for it.
It's locked. I can't carry it.
Love the interaction about giving a 9-year-old pacifier. I just wanted to see. Eventually, it started out, I was like, all right, we're just going to have it teach me some Diablo. And by the end of it, I was like, this thing doesn't know anything. Let's just like see, not so much how far we can push it, but like, does it ever push back? Does it, you know, like, and it really just enables any of your wildest delusions. It's crazy. I was blown away. Fourth way. It could be absolutely bat crazy. And it would be like, you're wonderful. You're doing great. I love this. I use it at work all the time. I think there can be cases, especially if it's more like you have something. And yeah, again, what is an LLM good at? It's good in specific niche cases where you can use it for like specific purposes. As a chatbot to engage with people, it's like a nightmare. As something that's trained on like a very small data set and then, you know, can do stuff with that, a lot better, you know, like chances to get something productive out of it. But also, it's just a massive thief as well. So I think that's also why in its current form it's like so much worse. Because it's just going out and just stealing and stuff and not like, you know, it's just stealing while destroying the environment. Whereas, like, if you create an LLM that's just within your own company and trains on just a specific data set and whatever stuff, then it's like, yeah, that's fine. That's like all your created things and stuff. But when it's just going out and browsing everything, taking all of the books of the world, taking all of the internet, taking all of my guides I've written, taking all of the videos I've made, whatever, and just stealing all that and then claiming it to kind of be its own and give advice based on that, then it starts to like, you're like, yeah, this feels a lot ickier. And it also sucks anyways at doing what it does from that. But I think the theft is a big piece of it being a little bit less enjoyable and fun. Okay, so now we get the Defiler. Now we can go Defiler consume. And that gives us -8 enemy magic res, 13%. Hey, composite bow. Getting a buff. Wow. Alright, just like hacking in a bunch of uniques right now. Way to hack, Llama. That'll have +3 to bow or fire skills on it, which is actually pretty sick considering all the IAS and stuff. That'll be useful on a bows on early. Pest Spitter could use a little bit of help, huh?
I can't.
This is modless. This is just
I can't.
base Reign of the Warlock game.
I can't.
We'll go down to players 1. And again, we can chug a thawing potion if we want. But we should be pretty fine to just drop some chains on Duriel and call it good. Not going to be that worried about it. Ooh, Ethereal Venom Ward.
Damn it! Terror and destruction will not find me. Stay a while and listen.
And meh. But nice and easy. Act 2 of Nightmare is complete. And more vitality. She wants to go potty, but her sister's going potty. So she's upset.
Good day.
Makes sense. Get our consume buff going. The faster run walk from consume is so nice. And again, you could get the consume defiler a little bit later if you want. It's 100-second duration, which is not bad.
I can't. I've seen fools fall over less. I'm sure someone in that backwater will value this.
Leave it open, please. Please open it.
Is magic the most OP of elements in D2? Yeah, probably. You good? Okay. Great marsh. See if we can get a flare jungle.
Impossible.
Go back to players 8. Yeah. Excuse me. Privacy.
Impossible.
Wow, denied. I'm... Hey, and we do get a skip. That's nice. Now again, fantastic place for leveling. There's just so many dudes out here, and they will chase you, and they're very fragile, and there's just a lot of experience, so if you want to run out here a couple of times, it'd totally be a solid option. See what we get. We'll go back over here, and let's go ahead and finish off Miasma Bolt, just because that is going to be a damage booster, and then we'll start putting points into Enhanced Entropy after that. So that'll be our plan now that we have the Consume buff. We'll go ahead and just Consume again. And remember, we have 100-second duration, which is good, not great. It is a minute 40, so with those, you're pretty much just going to want to, every now and then, just do it. Try not to wait until it runs out all the time. Because if you're waiting till then sometimes it might be right in the middle of when you're like fighting and you need to have that to escape, right? But we're level 56. Fantastic level. I mean, this character we've leveled up great. And we'll have plenty more levels to come here, so. You didn't realize the chain hurt? You thought just the spot that you clicked did? Yeah, no, it's the, oh, here we go. So this is what I was talking about with dolls. We're going to be very careful because it's so easy to just get, turn a corner, have all these chains on you, and then bang, all of the dolls just explode on your face.
I can't use this yet.
Go ahead and recast that. Uh-huh. So cute. Ah, should we have a third kid? Can't afford it. Or miasma bolt.
I am overburdened. Back. Good day.
Wait, did I not do the Jid bin? Really? Thank you, Stinky.
Well,
Welcome, as I told you.
TGIF. I honestly couldn't have told you what day it was if you asked me. It is funny how I, would have known that. Every day of the week when you're like working a 9 to 5, you know exactly what day it is. I'm gonna go back. Yeah, they did, Stinky. Very interesting. More vitality as well. I can't believe I didn't. You're hot in here. Oh, privacy. Wait, I did click it. Where's the Jid bin at? Alright, let's go ahead and reset it. Again, I don't really mind the reset here because I get more flare jungle. Yeah, it's a weird one. No, the quest isn't done. It's just a bug. Sometimes he just doesn't spawn. I think it's if you are like slightly too far away from him. Kind of like Pale Wave stuff. It like despawns the idea of him spawning. No new rune words, but they did update a few uniques and sets. One set. Yeah, it's just like more experience here. Like I'm always happy to just farm more flare jungle, so. Yeah, if you like go to town before, or you go too far away or whatever, he just like decides not to spawn. Yeah, it's just a tower rune. There we go. Okay, let's see. Wow, all that for that. Sag. for leveling Fire Warlock or Miasma? I mean, the thing is, both, either. I like Miasma because it's magic damage, so you have less immunes that you run into, but Fire is the best leveler for kind of like early to mid. But this isn't like bad. You know, this is really good still, so. Is Warlock the best solo player? I mean, he's definitely one of, like, I'd put him in the top characters. But there's a lot that are good. Go ahead and do Battle Maid Serena. Facing the bottom left here. And we'll grab Limus and Sohm. Go there, more stats. Just pump up that vitality.
I can't.
Yeah, okay, let's go get the waypoint. I do like the purple. Are we taking bets on the new expansion announcement at BlizzCon? No. That's silly. Little rattle cage right here. Could be nice on a mercenary if we needed the crushing blow. We don't really need it because we kind of crushing blow all these dudes, but that is an option or something. Max damage, don't care about. Let's go ahead and put these. Let's turn these in really fast. Okay, and we got more stats. We got more life. Keep it going. See what the sewers have for us. Interesting. So either an insider or up over here.
I can't.
There it is. Beautiful. Let's go Trav. And I don't even mind being players 8 for the Travancore here. Again, we have the damage. And there's no immunities that we have to worry about, so might as well just take the extra experience from it. Smack, smack. Grab some basic things. Leveled up again. Another miasma bolt. More vitality. Now we do have dolls here. So dolls again are concerning. I am going to probably just go into running mode. I don't really want to be setting down abysses or any of that anywhere near me. Chains, whatever.
I need a key.
When we can see dolls. Too easy for them to just run in on you and end your life.
Impossible.
So we get over here. Looks like there's no souls in level 2. If you want to get the waypoint, this could also be a great spot for farming. I'll go ahead and drop down to players 1. You can do a lot of quick farming right here. And a lot of nice items can be found on Mr. Mephisto here. So either way, Act 3 of A Nightmare complete. Well done, everybody. If you accidentally forget the Soul Stone back in Act 3, not a worry. You can just head over here and pick it up from Kane right there. And garbage there. Some cold res there, but not as good. We'll just sell those actually. Cathans. Meh. Military axe not worth picking up? Nah. Like this. Let's repair. And let's take on Act 4 Nightmare. Go back up to players 8. While it's working. Why not? Okay, now we'll go down to players 1 because we do have Plains of Despair. 1, there could be souls. I do have pretty good light res, so I'm not too concerned about them, but you know, we can be a little safe. It is hardcore. But also, I don't super want to fight Isual on players 8, even though I think we could do it okay.
Impossible.
I think it would go just fine, but players 1's just going to be a lot easier for it. Love just dragging him along behind us into his death. Okay, we can go back to players 8 now.
Impossible.
And our exit's right here. Rattle Cage was an OG scam armor. Yep. Classic Taurashus? Nope. Just Rattle.
Impossible.
When's the Punch Bar Hardcore Players 8 guided playthrough happening?
I can't.
Get right on that. Any day now.
Impossible. I can't.
Blind run is so impossible.
I can't.
Another Soul Rune. Insight for a Mercenary if desired. A little bit of damage right there from those guys. Okay. Where are we pretending this waypoint is? Thanks, Tons! Wow, 1,000 jewels. GG. Sorry, Sun Tzu. GG, my friend. Wait, the waypoint's right there. Did I click it? Or did I just see it and run past it? Wow, I saw it and ran past it. What a noob. That's sad.
Hail to you, champion.
What do you need?
Pick up our skills. Rolling. Grandma can talk to ChatGPT instead of her family. It is a little messed up how much it feels like they try and, like, all the AI bots and stuff try and keep you, like, from talking to people.
I am overburdened.
They're very heavy on... Okay, let's go down to players 1. Like, talk to the AI for everything you need. You don't have to call anybody, you know. Blade. A little spectral shard. Fun item. Yeah. God. It glazes you pretty hard. IO rune. Not that great, unfortunately, for us here. Lem rune would have been dope. Ko or Foul would have been cool. Rune could have been nice. IO rune is pretty meh. But Thol IO Soul or Shale IO Soul would give us a bulwark if we wanted for extra safety. Or for our mercenary to have some life leech or something. So, you know, that's like a potential piece. Yeah, basically whenever you do the Nightmare Forge especially, you can come back and look around and check out the different rune words that can be made with the rune you find. See if you can get something nice. In our case, we didn't really, but it's okay. Pretty strong class, so I'm not as worried about it. We'll go more Vitality. And we'll just get to the Chaos Sanctuary. And I'm going to go players 8 on the Chaos. Let's have some fun. Just keep this level and train going. We did run into champions early, so we're not going to have a lot of bosses in here. Make sure to get your consume up again. feel like we're gonna end this playthrough at level 80. I think the paladin was. Careful of low resist. We still have 50 fire res, thankfully, with all our gear, but if you already don't have great fire res in here, it could be dangerous, and then low resist on top of that could be very deadly. So, just something to watch out for. And then just suck all these dudes together with your abyss. And use a couple chains. I think Tarkadia's... Soul Rune. We'll go down to players 1 for El Diablo.
Moo.
And, oh no, he moved out of it. We'll let him walk into his grave. Thanks, CD's News. Sell for a little more cash. Not bad. Put these to the side, and congratulations, Klappa, for you. Act 4 completed.
Not in town.
Get our consumption going. And in the Bloody Foothills, I don't super care to kill like a ton of things. I mostly just want to get through. And then we can do Eldritch.
Let us begin.
Spider-Man build. It's got a little bit of the Spider-Man, like shooting the webbing out. There can be a lot of deadly, you know, ranged mobs here, so definitely be a little careful with all the Korats and stuff.
I can't. The demonic slave master. The demonic slave.
And go back to players 8. And we're at our favorite spot if you want to farm. If you want to do nice easy farm, you can just do Eldritch. And you can do this up into like your mid 60s. It falls off around like 65. But you can just rinse, repeat. And just pick up some easy experience. We're already 62 though, so I feel pretty good about just moving forward. And Miasma Bolt now maxed. So we can just go. It's Hardcore Mode's Eclipse 7 years old and it's talking about Llama RPG. Llama RPG was a thought for a while. Then we made the first silly attempt with Evo that was very simple. Honestly, I probably should have just stayed with that instead of getting this crazy complex thing that we have now. It's just like a single map. Like one square. With some caves. Should have just done that. Now we have a whole world, man, that's giant. Diablo kills fast, yeah. Kills fast. I've done a lore playthrough. It was back in LOD though. I probably need to do another one at some point. Llama RPG is the video game I'm making. And yeah, like I said, I had a very rudimentary idea of what I wanted it to be. Or like what it would be, you know, many years ago. There's some very rough sketches of things that, you know, it's shifted so much. But about 3 years ago or so is when we actually started really like deving it and getting it like going. We'll leave a teepee so we can save Anya. Bro, that would be 60. Oh my god, Denali.
I need a key.
Can I explain? So, !Llama RPG will take you to the Steam page. Gives a very rough idea. Also go back here so we can save Anya. But I can also just give a general idea. It's a JRPG MMO.
I can't.
So it's turn-based combat utilizing Diablo 2-esque itemization in an MMO world. Mini MMO, not a full-fledged MMO. Yeah. I can't afford full-fledged MMO. Can barely afford a mini MMO. And you play as Llama. And yeah, you go around, you level up, you do quests, you know, go through the story. There's fun little professions, a lot of fun just whatever things. And there's just so much work to be done. The game has 10 acts currently. Well, 11 acts actually, if you count the extra one that I'll probably save for later. And there's just way too much to design. But we're doing it, you know, slowly but surely. We're getting there. It's the WoW killer is what people have been saying. I've heard that a lot. Okay, so now we can look at more enhanced entropy, increased miasma duration, which can be nice, and then the bonus radius is also good. We could also look at putting more points into consume at this point, and I may end up also putting a few more points into consume, just because it's more life, more run walk speed, and more magic damage and minus enemy magic resistance, which is really nice, as well as more duration. I agree. Ever do summoner build as warlock? Sure. Also a good one. I don't think I've played Divinity. So let's just head to the Ancients. If you want to level up a little bit before the Ancients, you can as well. But again, I feel like we're pretty solid. We're already 63. It's pretty good. This character is also really good on Bale Waves and Nightmare, so we've got that going for us. We do have some scary mobs here. If you want to take it a little slower, you can also take it a little bit slower. We'll go players 1 for the Ancients. I don't think I'll need more potions, but we can go ahead and grab some more anyways, as well as our res scroll. And you can actually kind of set up here. And get some chains just right off the bat. Did I mention the character is pretty good? I think there could be a nerf to the magic damage of Miasma. Now that the chains are like fixed in their clunkiness and stuff and they feel good, they probably do a little too much damage. Yeah, I just like Diablo 2. I love the itemization. It's just it's a fun game. It's very immersive. Yeah, they fixed up chains, and chains are better now, and they're like a lot better now. Because before they had like a little cooldown on them and stuff, and they've made them a lot more fun to use, but their damage is kind of bonkers. Maybe they shouldn't shotgun. Maybe they just need a damage nerf. I don't know. Dude, we have found so many uniques. Face of Horror, 10 all res, not bad. Decent if you have a mercenary. Grabbing a waypoint's always a decent idea, especially if you want to level up. You can level up into your 70s doing some Bale runs. I know, Mr. Llama nerf, but, I mean, come on, you saw that Ancients fight. Or you didn't, because it was over before you saw it. Ah, sorry, average. Six lightning res on a large charm. It's not great, but I don't have a ton of charms right now, so I will use it. We do have burning souls. I've got 74 light res, so that is why I don't feel as scared, but definitely be cautious if you do not have high res. And even still, I'm being cautious there. That was a lot of souls. And boss souls too. Go ahead and go back to players 8. Oh, we already were. We'll set up our chains. I mean, this is pretty beginner friendly, I feel like. Hammered and I actually wouldn't list as much as beginner friendly because the positioning isn't super nice. I think Trap Assassin is pretty beginner friendly. Elemental Druid is decently, though you do have a slightly bad pathing, which can be annoying. From the tornadoes. Exclamation mark guides. You can find all of my guides on Icy Veins. I've got guides written for every single character. And you should be able to find, on like the traps in, there should be a leveling guide video attached to it if you prefer having that as well. Or you can do fastest leveling build on there. Okay, I'm actually going to go over to Consume, and I'm going to buff Consume a little bit. We'll go down to Players 1 for Bale, Vitality. Come over here. Just get the chains up on Mr. Bale. Goodbye. And GG. How easy was that? Nightmare is complete. Hopefully you're still alive. Things are going well for you there. Let's take a look at where we're at. So we are level 66. Again, if you want to be here, you can. If you want to level up, 67, 68, 69, whatever. Go into your 70s if you want, do more Bale runs, or just go forward, kind of all your choice. You definitely have enough damage, you can just go to hell, so it's all just personal preference there. For our skills, we are maxed on our 3 main skills of Bolt, Chain, and Abyss. We've got a few points here, 6 points in Enhanced Entropy. I still may put a few extra in there. I mean, again, you get a little bit extra radius and stuff, which is nice, and the duration is fine. But over here, I get additional life, run walk speed, and if we look, minus enemy magic res and plus magic skill damage. So being able to boost that is, of course, also very helpful. For our gear, we have the Spirit. Doesn't matter that it's Eth because I'm not swinging it. We have a Lore. We have the Ancient's Pledge. You could have a nice book for even more damage and like a rhyme in it or something, but I just want all the resistances here. I need survivability. We have 10 all res on this Ami, a stealth still. If I find a Lum rune, I'd consider making like a smoke. If I find, you know, a Lem rune, I could use treachery just to have for the, you know, the fade proc, all sorts of things. Cold res right here on these gloves. 10 FCR on the ring, 27 fire res there, 10 FCR on this ring as well, so that we're on our 75 breakpoint. Though, I'd be totally happy to be on the 48 breakpoint if I found 2 additional rings that had really nice res. As of right now, I guess I kind of have it. We can take a look. We have like 35 res right there. I may consider it when we get to hell. Then we've got fire res here, cold res, a little bit of life, light res. Nothing too crazy. And our tele staff. We can even look at what our res are. So we'll have 49 fire res in hell, 15 cold res, and 14 light res. It's not bad. I do kind of want more light res. So that could be something that we could, you know, hopefully get, or we could craft a coral ring or something to use. Yeah. So that is the character playing very nicely. And yeah. I'll see you guys in part hell. Don't forget to like and subscribe YouTube. I'll see you guys in the next one. Peace. All right. Well, we have a little bit of time until Daddy O'Clock, so let's do a little more on the Llama RPG. You were just asking? Oh, we should also roll. Let's do the roll. We have a giveaway to roll. So go, if you want to get tickets, go to !VOD. You can go to the Mr. Llama VOD channel, again, running 24/7. And you can just do !ticket space and then number between 1 and 100, depending how many points you have. I'll do 10. It's not going to do a confirmation, but it just does add the tickets in, so you can have some tickets in for the giveaway. This is for a $25 Steam gift card. And yeah, you can just hang out and watch this all the time. Great place to be and support. So if you just watch that day and night, you'll earn lots of points and you'll be eligible for all of these fun giveaways. We're going to do a bunch of giveaways this month and we'll see how it goes. If you guys are there again, if it's doing well, we'll keep doing more giveaways. Simple as that. All right. We're going to go ahead and run this here in a second. So I'll close it up very soon. Get the final tickets in. $25 Steam gift card right here. No, I just am buying them for people. I just feel like people are nice and support the VOD stream, and so I want to give back from that. Okay, 13th Dragon there, or anything like that. Okay, closing in 3, 2, 1, close. And the winner is Russman. Congratulations, Russman. GG. Let's go back to giveaways. Open results. Hey, it was 8 Spectre on the last one. Okay, yeah. So I owe 8 Spectre a $20 Steam gift card and the Russman a $25 Steam gift card. There will be plenty more of this. Again, we'll start the next one. We'll do $25. Well, let's see. Where are we at? Today's Friday. And yeah, okay. So $25 Steam gift card. 100 points to buy a ticket. 100 tickets max. Create and start. All right. There you go. You can watch the VOD channel all here through the weekend, and then on Sunday we'll draw this one. Okay, put that down to the side. All right, let's play some Llama RPG. And by play, I mean develop. Poison damage. Poison isn't common damage later. I mean, it's medium. Mediumly common. Okay, so we need to adjust the walking path a little bit here. Just gotta let everything load. There we go. All right, so nav region. Let's bring this here. Do I care if people walk through all of this? Not really. It's kind of like fun shortcuts. Can either follow the path or not. I just don't want them going out of bounds. Llama RPG game dev. Like up here. Yeah, it's not really a big deal, I guess, if they go into the woods there. Okay, go like this. Okay. All that seems fine.
Moo.
Cheers Llama, your reaction to the patch notes were identical to mine.
It's something I hope we'll get more of, but for now seems like, all right. Thanks, Devati. Okay. I mean, all this is fine because it's just going to block there and there. You can walk all through there. All that's good. Do I want to let people into these woods? Probably not. And we should probably build a thing as well there. Okay. And then I guess we need the bottom too. Okay. Like this. And like that. Thanks, Atrium. Very kind of you. Hey, you think Spirit? How the old Pokemon games had map accessibility. How so? I guess, what is your, like, thoughts? I mean, it was more like locked in on the old games, I feel like. Here I'm trying to keep it less locked. Okay, we definitely need something blocking up here. So let's go to the structure and that was grass. Ah, here it is. See how that goes. Clear. Thank you. All right, and then let's get rid of a couple trees here and redo the trees on this side. Oops. Cool, cool, cool. All right. That's a little bit better. A little bit better there. Now we need to put grass is on -1. Sand is on -3. Dirt is on -2. Grass is on -1, which is fine. Floor deco is also on -1. So let's do floor deco. Tile is on -3. Interesting. Wait. Oh, dirt's on -2. Okay. So let's grab a variety of these. And anything else from here? Probably good for now. Just need to keep it off the path, really. It's so hard to see the path. Is that on the path? No. Okay. Get some things going here. Where's that path at? Whew. Work took too long. Rip. Okay. All right, let's see how that looks. That's nice. Could definitely have a little bit more. Try and get more stuff along the path. It's actually way better without the whatchamacallit in the way. Nav mesh thing. Going okay. Can she swim with me later? Yeah, that's probably fine. Double bloodletter with frenzy. We use bloodletter with normally not frenzy, but yeah, they do have some insane things happening with it all. Okay, so let's go on the -1 for some of this. I think all these structures are gonna be set behind, if I'm not mistaken. You can see. That's how it ends up. Nice. That's actually nice, all those flowers. Okay, now we do need to have grass. Where's all the like grass pieces? Try nature dungeon. There's some rocks. Here we go, yeah. And maybe we don't do those yet. Okay, so this will be grass and this stuff. That doesn't seem right. Okay, not these actually. That also doesn't quite seem right. Let me look at what act? Maybe just act 1. Yeah, I want these things. Where are those at? Let's take a look at the Whisper Woods. Select. Tiles, ground 2, ground 1, water. Wait, where is it? Okay, where is that at? That is in... So those ones are there, but exterior... No. Dungeon? No. Overworld. Oh, it's an overworld. Ah, okay. So let's do these plus these. Okay, that's better. Can't put these things around on the outside stuff, so you'll kind of see them, but not really. Should mostly be hidden by trees. Beautiful. Okay. What's going on there? I need to look into that at some point. That feels weird. Take a look after. That seems wrong. Again, put them on the sides, because just make it nice for visual purposes. Shouldn't see too much of it, but every now and then should see some peeping through. Okay, how are we looking here? Just a little bit there and here. And we do need some in these areas. Okay. We'll definitely need to do a little bit of like coming back in and adjusting, but it's looking pretty good. What layer did I have that on? Dirt, grass layer. Okay, so I need to put some up here. Anywhere else that's missing? Right there. Could probably use a little bit. Wait, why can we not see that flower? Structure is -2. Dirt is -2. So if dirt goes to -1, now it's visible. Okay. Okay, that looks a little more lively. Need to fix the path right here. With where's that path at? Just exterior. Yeah. Okay. It actually needs one more fixing. That's dirt. Need a little more grass. Okay. Perfect. Moving along. Oh, this also is... Oh, that's just kind of janky. Because it's cutting into the path. Let's actually do... So maybe we go to structure and fix that. Is this also an overworld? I think it's an overworld too, actually. Yeah, it is. Okay, you're there, you're there, you're there. Okay. That's kind of messy. Nope. Just go like that. What are these grass effects on the tile? Oh, okay, it's the tile. It's just a little broken. That was in exterior, right? All right. Oh, that looks good. Oh, that's pretty. Pretty fast, Adam. Let's get a little bit. It's fine. Okay, so this needs to be. Removed. Okay, yeah, we're pretty good. I just want to double check up here. Get rid of those guys. This is jank. Yes. That's also jank. Okay, looking pretty. And there was one thing I needed to do, which was look at underlying structure of, which one was it? Well, I guess let's just do the nav and bake. It was right here. Six, 5, 4, 3, 2, structure, push. Okay, why is that not allowing us up there now? Oh, because the water. Okay. That is why. Okay, final piece, clear bake. Oh, that being crossable is wrong. There you go. Uh-oh, what? Okay, I'll have to go clear out all the things. Oh my god, Moo Girl, don't encourage them. Okay, so we just have to fix the stairs. And then I think this is pretty good. Cool. It's a good looking area. Pretty happy with it. Okay, well, GG everybody. We're going to get out of here before Moo Girl said, oh my god. Go hang out in the VOD channel, earn some points. We have a $25 Steam gift card giveaway that will be rolling on Sunday for tickets that you can get from watching through the weekend. GG. Mwah. I'll see you guys on Sunday. Peace, everybody.